Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I got some good stuff here, man. I am looking forward to tonight. It is, uh, you guys saw it. You guys saw the books. I have some great stuff. Let me get the scroll going here. PayPal address, mediumadmin1@gmail.com. And hello to Evil Black Cat. Shipping is 1 through 18 books, $10 private padded envelope. 19 through 50 is a regular size, medium size box for 18, and then 51 books and up is 23. Usually is a short box, but I will find whatever I can to make sure that those books are safe. Alrighty, starting off tonight, we are going to be starting with the $1 books. Let me get that little sign up in the corner here. Boom. Alrighty, and we have Incredible Hulk, the Bruce Jones stuff. We've got issue number 37, and B, it's 47. Then issue number 50, issue number 70, 71. We've got 72, 73, what looks like 79, 80, and 81. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that go for lot one here. Hello to Ara, Jim, Undead Quinn, Henry. What's up? What's up? All right, let's go for lot one. Alrighty, so I have been moving and getting stuff ready today. I am beat. How are you doing, Evil Black Cat?
So far so good.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah.
We'll see how I am at the end of the night. Oh goodness, it's a lot riding on this one, but you know what? I am just in such a great mood because we are almost out of the Canterbury slums. I think we'll basically be done packing tomorrow, and then we're going to move the truck on Monday and unpack. We thought this was a 2-day job, but a little bit more. But man, you have no idea. It's like a weight. A weight is lifted off my shoulders. We're just moving down the street and around the corner there, Dave. But the place is cheaper. This place jacked their rent up to. We're paying $1,400, and they weren't fixing shit. And everybody I've talked to, oh yeah, the Dutch dealer issue number 81 there, yeah, that is pretty cool. But everyone I talked to here hates this place, so we're just excited to be getting out. So, there we go. That's the dealio. A lot of great Hulk books. Mike Diodato Jr., Lee Weeks art, and B's Iron Man issues are very cool as well. Okay. You don't feel like bidding? Oh, you know what? That is a good idea too. Go on over to Ko-Fi and you know what? I think I'll pin that one. That's a pretty good message to pin there. All right. I can hear echoes. Oh no, I just had my there. Never mind. I am an idiot sometimes. Alrighty, let me get my stop clocks up here.
Sometimes.
Right. Yes, I was waiting for that one. Just sometimes. Sometimes it's just a little bit of a faux pas, but other times it's like, what? That's just bad observation. Right, is this it? Nope. Where is my stop clock that I like to use? Keep things going. I think, I don't know. I've been doing 3 minutes, and I think I'm going to drop that to 2 here. Hey, Eric, what's up, my friend? How are you today? Okay. There he is. Hello, Eric. Oh no, you're very muffled. Yeah, Henry, the Snap Crackle Pop is Evil Black Cat. I think you've got one of those headset mics. All right.
The Snap Crackle Pop is basically my earpiece getting tangled in the wire.
Ah, Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still, you know what? Like I said, it's going to be a good night tonight. I have a feeling. I always start off with a dollar run, and there we go. How about this? Hey, Eric.
Am I still muffled?
There we go. Now the man's here. How's it going for you? Baseball team's doing well. Everything running smooth.
Red Sox are rolling. Reds are collapsing. Yeah, I figured I'd drop by for a little bit. I am beat. I am just not sleeping. So
That sucks, man. Well, as long as you can, that is always appreciated. I'm in the same. I'm in the same boat, moving the boxes and such. That yeah, I get it, man. All righty, you know what? There's no love here. Let me hit the 1 minute warning on these Hulks. You know what? Since it's a dollar lot, I'll even throw in the deal. You buy the entire lot, I take 2 books off free. All right, but yeah, only got 60 seconds to decide whether or not you want to do that, and I'll make it a claim. So the first come, first serve. All righty. So why you think you're not sleeping? Is it a stress thing? Or is it just...
no. Well, there's some of that, but the it's cat dander. She won't let me use any of this shit to get it off of her. I have to wet down a brush, but that only gets a little bit of it off, and I got to get a purifier for upstairs. I mean, you're cleaning the hell out of the area down here. That I hope that might help some. But
by the way, Tony Hayes was very kind enough to send me a purifier, and I put that in the new place and let it run. It did make a difference. Unfortunately, our back neighbor, we went in today. Our backdoor neighbor, because it's a triplex, we've got 2, and one of them hotboxed us.
One of them what?
Hotboxed us. The backdoor neighbor smoked so much pot it filled up my apartment.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you.
I know. That's what Gail said. Actually, the first time we walked in, I complained she didn't smell it, so she was like, "Oh, stop." This time she walked in and went, "Oh God." And I told her, I said, "You know what? I'm not going to be silent this time. I'm calling somebody. I'm done with pot." All right. It looks like no takers on the Hulk, so let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And this is the only $1 lot of the night, by the way. Backdoor neighbor. Good night, folks. All righty. Go for lot. Oh, wait. I don't put these up until I show the books. Okay. So what I do need to do is change the 1 to a 2. There we go.
$2.
Say again. Oh, $2. I want my $2. I only have 1 empty short box left, so I'm literally using the reject box thing that I used to do. So things will be hitting the floor tonight that doesn't sell. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, get these down first. I am way discombobulated, I guess. Zoinks. Using the reject box like this, where I'm just dropping them, makes it harder for when people go, "Hey, you know that book in the first lot? Go get it." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Oh, hold on. Let me get these up here, and I'll talk to you something here. Okay, gang. First up, do I have these in the right order? 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't. Oh, well. I like to put certain... Oh, I'll put that one up front. I'll put that one in the back. 5. Well, whatever. First up, we've got The Untold Legend of the Batman. This is issue number 2. And we've got Fantastic Four, issue number 300. And then we've got Tales to Astonish, starring the Submariner. That's issue number 8. And we have Green Lantern Corps, issue number 208. And at number 5, or I'm sorry, not 5, E, we have Beavis and Butthead, issue number 12. That's the Christmas issue. Here is Daredevil, issue 238, part of the Mutant Massacre storyline. And then we have What the, issue number 3. And we've got Secret Wars 2, issue number 5. And Marvel Superheroes, featuring the Incredible Hulk, issue number 61. And Incredible Hulk, issue number 291. There you go. Let me get the go for lot 2, and everything starts at $2 on this one. Here we go. All right. Anything interesting up here that you can talk to Mr. Eric Breen?
First, I'll say I just read a tweet that said, people talk about the news being negative and then go watch the Reds 162 times a year.
That's funny.
Yeah. The Untold Legends of Batman was a fun series. The Tales to Astonish reprint, Submariner number 8, which was a great Thing versus Submariner fight.
Alicia? That's where I want to go. I love that cover. The look on his face sells it right there.
Yeah, you notice they didn't really do any. You don't see the 300th issue extravaganza.
Yeah, that is true.
It's just kind of there.
Okay.
And
I do know I read it a long time ago when it first came out, but I just do not remember it.
I liked Green Lantern at that particular time. Where Kilowog discovers the joys of communism.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, it's a pretty good lot of stories here.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah. What would I? I'm going for the reprints first, in all honesty. Batman, Submariner, and Incredible Hulk. Then over to Daredevil, because Mutant Massacre is cool. And that is a great era of Incredible Hulk on J. Alrighty, so Jim took A, B, and D, and that is Untold Batman number 2. It is Fant 4, issue 300.
And Comrade Kilowog.
And then we have D, which is Comrade Kilowog. Alright.
What issue of Hulk is that on J?
That is 291.
Yeah, that is. I forgot about that. That was the first protracted Bruce Banner being in control of the Hulk run, and that was when that was right around the time he was starting to slip away a little bit.
And Jim also says 2 on H, which is the Secret Wars 2. All right.
Hey, Henry, I can't remember if Byrne did the art on all 3 of them or not.
Issue number 5. And Tony Hayes comes in with a G and I, the What the, and the Marvel Superheroes. Alrighty, that is What the. And that is issue number 3, and the Superheroes 61. Okay, 3. And that's Tony Hayes with 2. And Marvel Superheroes 61. Hayes 2. Okay, and Tony's also says 2 on J. $2. Alrighty, Tony Hayes page with a 125 in the corner. And then we can make a big service page. So he's got some 15. Alrighty. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Alrighty, and give just a second to get it set up here. 1 minute is that? And as it stands, Tony has G, what the number 3, I, which is Marvel Superhero 61, and J, which is the Incredible Hulk 291. Jim has Secret Wars 2, number 5, the Untold Tales of the Batman, number 2, Fantastic Four 300, and Green Lantern. I didn't get the number, so I put Comrade Kilowog. Thank you for that. Alrighty. So that means, let's see, what is left? Daredevil. Oh, that's a good book. That shouldn't be left alone. Tales to Astonish. You know what? I noticed Submariner is actually a hard sell with this crowd. That is something. I was watching this one guy's name's Minhunter, and he did a video, books I cannot sell, and he showed a whole bunch of books. I was like, well, give them to me. But I gotta say, Namor is one of them here. Let's see, MK saying, hey, dude, question for you. Between these animated characters, who would you say is the most recognizable? Mickey Mouse, yes. I mean, Bugs Bunny and Super Mario, Pikachu, they're all, but it's Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is famous even just for the silhouette. Yeah, absolutely Mickey Mouse, 100%, no question.
I would say it depends on generations.
I would say it's Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is so popular, aliens next to a mine know who Mickey Mouse is. Of course, they were taught by a human. Old people get that.
Too young to get that.
Say again?
Too young to get that.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it's a little reference to a movie called Enemy Mine.
Well, I would say, yeah, I guess Mickey would get, barely over Bugs.
Yeah.
But as far as the modern ones go, like I said, even a kid, even like a 15-year-old kid knows who Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny are.
Yep.
Grandma doesn't know who the fuck Super Mario or what was the other one. So I said, they got a ways to go. They got to wait for some people to age out.
Yeah, but Pikachu is the mascot of the Pokemon Company, which is one of Nintendo's biggest things. And
I agree, but I wouldn't know Pikachu. I wouldn't if you held up a picture of Pikachu.
Silhouette him.
And I've been into nerd stuff my whole life, but I have no idea what Pikachu. I've heard of him, but I have no idea what he looks like. If
you silhouette these characters, more people, adult and child, will recognize Mickey Mouse over all of them.
Yeah, but I do think Bugs Bunny would be a fairly close second.
Yeah, definitely he's in second place, yes. You are right.
I don't think kids these days know Bugs. At least the ones I know of, and which are basically one of my friends' 2 kids and my nieces. Or my cousin's kids that I call my nieces.
Let's see.
But I can promise you more young people know who Bugs and Mickey are than older folk know who Super Mario and Pikachu are.
Yeah.
So as far as like overall,
all right,
the old timers, would win that one.
Let me get these down. We've got Jim with the Untold Tales, the Fantastic Four, the Green Lantern, and the Secret Wars. All right, and then Tony had what did he have? Tony had the Incredible Hulk and the Marvel Superheroes. All right, cool. Let's get these into the reject box. Maybe I should at least try to stand them up a little bit. There we go. Next up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Alrighty, kids. Oh, goodness, what do I have here? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess if I actually This will all fit, right? Okay, gang, first up we have Cull the Conqueror, issue number 6. And then, let me get out the light here. Ooh, Shadows on the Wall. Then we have Conan, this Conan Adventures, issue number 1. Alrighty, this is from like in the 2000s, I think. And it is shiny. And then we have Conan the Barbarian, issue 179. And we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 206. And for the last one on the top row, we've got Conan the Barbarian King Size Annual, issue number 7. On the bottom row, we start off with Sword of Sorcery, issue number 3. And then we've got Shogun Moya, issue number 6. And we have issue number 7. I had these
drawn by Tim Lim.
Issue number 8. Well, one of them. Not all of the Tim Lims. And we have issue number 14. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 3. Alrighty, what am I dragging? Nope, you guys stay there. Alrighty. Let's see. Go for lot 3, and apparently that Conan is from 1992. Alrighty, there you go. It's even older. Cool, 30 years old. 33 years old. Fudge. When did time go by?
Predates me by 3 years.
No. We get it. You're young. All right. Okay. And then...
Well, that's a relative way of looking at it. See, because Black Cat was released the same year that the Reds last won a playoff series, and that feels really old.
All right.
Maybe that's the bad luck I bring.
No, I think just general organizational ineptitude does that. Well, fortunately, it's the longest drought of any team in the 4 major sports in North America.
Really?
Yep, by a lot.
Well, you know, at least they're in the record book. Like you said, it's all perspective.
That's right. They suck better than anyone.
There you go. No one sucks as good as them. There was no way of getting out of that. I realized where it was going to end up, and I just had to go for it. So sorry. All right, and these are the $2. Part 2. This was lot number 3. In just a sec, I'm gonna read you guys bids off. So excuse me as I'm writing down the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So where do you go to on this board there, Eric? Some good stuff up here.
I looked for the fast forward button to lot 4.
Okay, that's right. No capes on this one. Austin, however, goes for the Cull, the Conqueror.
No, this is just like I said. This is just, like I love earlier Conan, and I was never into Cull or Sword of Sorcery or Shogun Warriors. So you just happen to hit a bunch of things that I've never owned any book on this lot except for maybe the Sword of Sorcery, but I can't remember.
Okay. So 1980s Conan is not old enough for you.
No, I'm more of a. I like the ones that came out when I first started collecting comics. I guess they have like a sentimental value. but I've never been that big of nothing like useless fly out and runners on that.
All righty, and Tony comes in with $2 on GHI and J. All right, and that is the Shogun Warriors. Oh shoot! Shogun, that was number 6, number 7. What was the? It was 8 and then 14. Okay. Good call here, too. Let's see. Any other takers? I like to cover that Conan annual. F is a Howard Shaken cover. Nice to see you guys are still doing the auctions. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hello to Almighty Jack. What's up, my friend? How have you been doing is the big question.
Yeah, and he apologizes for missing the one 5 minutes ago where he said, hey.
I did miss. I'm writing stuff down.
Yes, so, you did.
Yeah, I absolutely missed if he said anything beforehand. Long time no see, he thinks. I'm moving out of a slum, so things are looking up. By the way, everything has, except for a little illness this weekend, everything is looking way the F up, seriously. As a matter of fact, RDB told me, Eric, what you had said when I first heard about the fact that we're getting the hell out of here.
What'd I say?
After the auction, you told him that this was that auction afterwards was the closest it had come to being me in a long time.
Oh.
Yeah. I appreciate that. No, I mean, I appreciate the comment, and I can appreciate the feeling, because I told Gail, I said, it really does feel like a weight has been lifted. Even though this is the last time, we do have one more rent where we got to pay around $1,300. I don't care as much because there is light at the end of the tunnel. There is hope on the horizon. So
don't go towards the light, Breen. Don't go towards the light.
That was me saying it. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. And I'll read off what the bids were. It's Tony and Austin on this one. But remember, if you're watching, everybody's welcome to bid. There's no gatekeeping or anything. You don't have to fill out a form on PayPal. All you got to do is, as Tony Hayes does right here, $2 on GHI and J. For those of you who don't know the lettering and such, it goes just like this. You know the alphabet. Start at the top at A, go across to E, and then start at the bottom at F and go across to J. There you go. I do ask, if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight at the end of the auction. I recommend you don't pay for books as you bid on them, because that might actually create fees for you that are just unnecessary. Okey-dokies. I moved out of a slum last year myself. My life has been busy the last few years, so I haven't had much free time in months. Good to hear things. Yeah, same here, man. And I remember when we last talked, I'm glad that you mentioned that you were hitting a wall there. I'm glad that you got over it. All right, Austin says $2 on F, the Sword of Sorcery. All righty. Are you still trading in the big books? All right, and let's see. What was that? It really? Wow, that 60 seconds goes quick, man. Seriously. Overbidding Tony Hayes is not permitted. Wait, what? Oh, overbidding Tony Hayes. I gotcha. Outbidding Tony Hayes. Overbidding is always welcome, by the way. You see something for $2 and you want to put 10 on it, I will not stop you. I will put the stop up right now, though. All right. Whoops, wrong thing here. I need the dashes, not the O's. There we go. All right. So I have been, by the way, watching the preseason football. And I have yet to see a Bucks game. It's not like they're not even playing anymore. Oh, right. I did watch. Who was it? The Seahawks, though. I forgot who they were playing, but man, they just manhandled them. I started watching the Chiefs play the Bears, but they started kicking the Bears' ass so bad. I was like, I don't want to watch another Chiefs victory. Okay, so Austin has the Conan issue. Whoops, not that one. Issue 179 and issue 206, which for some reason I wrote down as 209. And let's see. Then we have Sword of Sorcery for Austin, and Tony Hayes has the Shogun Warriors. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, all but two are going in the right side of history right here. The bid on the two Conans, not so much. They go to the reject box. All right, cool, cool, cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my movie posters. I've got boxes all around me here. Put this here, and let's get lot number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? Only 9? Well. Anything? Do I have? Yeah, and this is. I packed everything. I don't have anything to put in the. I don't have anything to put up. Well, let's try again there, Red Conan. Okay, Conan the Adventure, issue number 1 from 1992. Then we've got Red Hood and the Outlaw, issue 0 from the New 52. Hold on, guys. Let me get this over. Next up, we have The Flash, issue number 302. There we go. And we have Man Thing, issue number 3. It's got a bit of a roll right there, you can see. All right. That's why it's there, not in the 3s or the 5s. Next up, we got Nightwing. Oh, no, I'm going to put that one down because there's 2 issues of that. Here we go. Betty and Veronica, friends forever, ladies and gentlemen. That's issue number 1. And we have Nightwing, issue number 152, the Faces of Evil Ra's al Ghul issue. We ranked that one. And then we have Nightwing, the Pulp Heroes Annual. Next up, we have What If Captain America had formed the Avengers? It's issue number 29 of the, well, 3rd volume technically, but 2nd run. What If Spider-Man had kept his cosmic powers? That's issue number 31. And then we have a double-sized issue here. What If the Avengers fought Galactus? That's issue number 41. Let me get the go for lot number 5. Yeah, 4. All righty. Go for lot 4. All right. Here we go.
You know what would have been an interesting what if story?
What would be an interesting what if story?
What if Captain America was always a secret Hydra sleeper agent?
You know you don't have to be here. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, let's see. How about now, Eric? What do you see? What do you see that's like, ooh, I remember that. That is good. Or are we waiting for lot 5?
No. The Nightwing annual.
Yeah, the Pulp
Can't say I
Heroes.
remember, but I did like the Pulp Heroes annuals in general.
Let's see. Definitely, you know what? The bottom row. Nightwing was good around that time. The What Ifs were good. I would take those, and of course, C, The Flash would be my choices. All right.
I see a Red Hood up there. Did you? Yeah, the trans dude that DC recruited to write the new Red Hood series.
What about him?
It got a 1-day suspension from Blue Sky. Can you imagine how off the rails you'd have to be to get suspended by that platform?
The book or the dude?
The dude.
Wow. That is, yeah. I mean, I can't imagine he went to conservative.
No, it was for the reiterating how he'd like to slit J.K. Rowling's throat, and I guess even that's too far even for Blue Sky.
Wow, yeah, that's bad. It's just wrong. All right, let's see. So I have Jim down for the Red Hood, the Outlaw, the Flash, and the Nightwing Annual. The 1997. Okay, it's $2. And Tony, I do try to grab a nice old book here and there when I come across them. I've gotten a couple EC pre-codes now, and recently got the Thor and Mr. Freeze prototype issue. Well, that doesn't sound like your team did something happy and good.
Yeah, it's I put the 2025 Reds to bed.
Okay. Isn't it? Yeah, it's getting close to playoff / World Series time, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, their best pitcher's getting lit up like a Christmas tree tonight, and they pissed away a game last night. So that's I think last night just broke their spirit.
Tony Hayes says 2 on H, I, and J, the what if issues. Okay. And that was issues number 29, 31, and 41.
So another the guy that they arrested for throwing the dildo onto the court at a WNBA game.
Oh, they caught somebody on it, huh?
They basically they charged him with enough to put him away for life.
What they charged? He threw a dildo onto a freaking.
Assault with a deadly weapon or something. I mean, they trumped him up like it was Trump. Because so they're virtue signaling to the angry lesbian club.
You know what? Is it in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna get a conviction too.
Yep.
That's fucking stupid. I mean, they have no sense of anything up there. No sense at all. All righty. Let's see. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. Right now, Conan, Man Thing, Betty and Veronica, the Ra's al Ghul issue have no love, and they're worth it, kids. Worth the $2. Let's see. Let me put the 1 minute warning here. Basically, today I am running 3 minute lot, 4 minute lots when you include the 1 minute warning. Unless there is a bidding war. Okay. October 5th is my next show. All right, cool. We'll be in our new house and paying new rent and everything next. Alrighty, any love for the Conan or how am I casting a shadow on? Oh, okay. We've got Conan, Man Thing, Betty and Veronica, and hey, might as well get that other Nightwing. Get the Faces of Evil books. Let's see. I'm all mirrored up in the Ra's al Ghul issue. That dildo will be in the WNBA house of, what is that, HOF museum? What is HOF?
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame, okay. I told you, I'm not very good with abbreviations. I wish I was better.
So does everyone.
I know. Alrighty, so let's get the stop. Yeah. And as it stands, there we go. Alrighty then. Starting at the top, no love for the Conan. Again, let's see. The Red Hood and the Outlaw and the Flash go to Jim. Okay. And then no love for the Man Thing or Betty and Veronica. And no love for the Ra's al Ghul Nightwing. Nightwing annual number, the pulp. Blah, blah, blah. This one goes to Austin at 5. And then Tony Hayes has the What Ifs, issues 29, 31, and 41. Cool, cool, cool. Let's move on to some $3 books. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Let me move the change sign here. And ooh, my knees just Rice Krispied. Okay, first up we've got The Flash, issue number 261. And we have The Flash, issue number 304. And here is The Flash, issue number 314. I remember that issue. That was good. I was a kid. I was living, Meadowbrook in Orlando. Let's see, 105 of Green Arrow, Green Lantern. Zoinks. And we've got issue number, 97. Okay, so let's put 97.
Ooh.
Oh,
We like you that one. That was Mike Grell.
There we go. Well, I like Mike Grell. He was nice, even though he didn't come on the show after he said he would. I have a feeling it was just a big old forget. I hope that's what it was and not a political thing.
Well, you agree politically, so probably not.
Okay. Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 40, the thing in the Black Panther. We have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 17, with the thing in Spider-Man against the Basilisk. 17. This one's a big one, guys. I'm not kidding. They had the rights at the time. They don't have the rights now, but this is issue number 21. Thing and Doc Savage. All right. And let's see. For the last two, we've got the Masters of Kung Fu. Shang-Chi, issue number 47. And issue, no, hey, look, guys, it's Tim Lim. Issue number 55. Okay, what? No? When I make the joke, it's not funny? Thanks, guys. Just
Well, but
go ahead. You got a joke in there.
no,
I hear the wheels spin.
no, it was gonna be something effective. Yeah, but you know, you're the one that falls for it. But
Right.
Hey, Austin, I want you to go to the mirror, extend the second finger from the thumb, and just watch it for a while.
Did Breen like Ike as a child? Breen was I think 2 or 3 years away from voting at that point in time.
What was it? The first Naked Gun that John Houseman was in as the
Yes.
driving instructor.
Yeah,
And
I like
the
that.
way he told the girl to flip the guy off.
Now extend your middle finger.
Now this lot is everything that the other lot wasn't.
All righty, tell us where to go.
Yes.
Okay, well there you go, guys.
Even the Master Kung Fu's are in the era that I really liked. The thing, the 2-in-1, or the 2-in-1, that is a 2-parter with Team Up 47. But the Marvel Team Up, that is the Marvel Team Up. And the Marvel 2-in-1 is in Team Up. And I know that because the creative teams of the two books, like Ron Wilson does the art on Team Up, and he's the regular artist of 2-in-1.
Wait, Ron Wilson, bus driver?
I don't know.
Young people will get that joke.
See, I that's why I didn't. But it's a really cool story. There's a scene where Spider-Man and he's webbing across something, and like what's like when you like go across something. Oh God, what do they call it?
the line. Zip line.
Yeah, and the thing is holding on to him, and Spider-Man goes, "Here comes Spider-Man, the man without fear," and the thing goes, "Sheesh, webhead, ain't you got no respect for copyright infringement?"
Cool.
And that's like the Marvel had a sense of humor in those days.
Yeah, and if you read that, you've read it, the Marvel biography thing.
Yeah.
If you read it, everybody was having fun with each other, Marvel and DC, with the jibes and the mentionings of and all that kind of stuff.
The 2-in-1, like I said, if you buy 2-in-1 collections, that one in I think 97 will not be in there because that's Doc Savage and Rom.
Yep. Just like on my What If books, I don't have the Shang-Chi issue. True story. Okay, so Jim has A through E at $3 each, and Tony comes in with F, G, and H, the Marvel 2-in-1s. We need some love for those Shang-Chi guys.
I wonder if Pixel has those.
I do not know. He hasn't earned his Asian. Are you kidding me? I earned that a long time ago. Okay. That was a good vacation. I don't know if I'm actually answering the question. I love that era of the Flash. That's probably the first place I would go. And then Marvel 2-in-1, Green Lantern, and the Master of Kung Fu. But the Marvel 2-in-1s, I just love those, the way they were written. That's where I think the Thing, he's written well in the Fantastic Four, but I don't know. I just always loved the way he was written in. Oh, by the way, these Marvel 2-in-1s, 2 of them are under issue number 20. I guarantee you, in the condition they're in, you're getting a deal.
Which one of those 2 are under 20, 21 or 40?
Okay, I'm sorry. Of those 3, 1 of them is under, so that you're definitely getting. But either way, even under 50, it's pretty good deal.
Yeah, Tony, I think you're right. It was 99. I knew it was one of the last few.
I'm trying to sell, man. Come on. 21. Alrighty, let's see. Tony Hayes. And then MTN1. It was 40.
Well, on Eric and Boyd, your books are on the way. They went out Thursday morning, so they should get there whenever those will get there.
Ken K, were you the Conan fan? I know somebody was. I think it was the new guy, the Killer Dolphin.
Oh, Tony, they lost the rights to Rom for decades, and so they didn't have the right to reprint the story, which I've never understood why you can't reprint the stories of a character from when you had the rights.
Yeah, you would think that it would be written into the contract.
Yeah.
That you would be able to reprint whatever story was told with the character ad nauseum. That's the word, right?
Ad infinitum, probably.
Infinitum. There you go. Alrighty, I need Jim's page, and I need Tony's page, and I need a Megan Austin page. Okay. Tony, Jim, Austin. Austin Proctor. That was annual. And that was 7 $5. All right. And then, oh my gosh, this new place, by the way, air conditioning. I hope it has heat. That would be funny. That would be a horrible, horrible twist. To find out. All right, where's Tony? Thank you, good man, Eric Green. You're all right. I don't care what the girls say about you. Well, at least the girls are talking about you there, Eric.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah, but I already have the complete command. Okay, all right. I had one from 1992 a little bit ago. Okay, let's see. Let me get the 1 minute warning. It's been a little bit since the last bid. There we go. I don't want to get too far behind here. I think we're doing all right with the time and everything. Trying to keep on it while still giving everybody enough time to bid and look at things. Alrighty. So far, Master of Kung Fu. That's the only thing that needs love right now. If anybody wants to give it a try, there you go. Yeah, and I don't know if Pixel has it. I do know I'm holding books for it. He goes, I'll send you the shipping on this day, but I mean, you guys know how I am with shipping these days. But he never. I think he forgot. In all honesty, I'll tell you what though. I found some. Get this. I found some of those McDonald's Muppet glasses. You remember in the 80s they would actually have real glasses. I think I think we're going to be in a better spot. I probably want to get him those for Christmas or something. I think he would appreciate them.
I think if I remember correctly, whatever fast food joint had the rights to the second Batman movie. Yeah. They did real glasses.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, those little cups.
Yeah, I know that because I broke one.
I had a set of those.
I think that was McDonald's.
I went to Taco Hell 4 times during the first Batman for those large drink cups.
Uh-huh. Alrighty.
I want to go back to Popeyes. Or Charles.
Say what? I know now you can get a Fantastic Four pizza box pre-greased. That's the only thing I see. I don't think they do the same things they used to do. Do I still have the one comic from the last show? I owe you $3. Oh yeah, Killer Dolphins. I've been holding things. We're moving. I do apologize. If you already paid for shipping, don't worry about it. Just if you see something you want to bid on. I do ask if you can pay tonight. Please pay tonight, because there's no reason. I could say it's for we're doing things, but yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, but yeah, I still have the books for you. No worries. Little Caesars in my area stopped making those Fantastic Four boxes this week. Well, it was actually not a bad deal. You got 2 different slices and everything. But yeah.
No longer pizza time or clobbering time?
Or clobbering time. Yeah, it's neither. It's neither of those. The good thing, Killer Dolphins, like I said, don't worry about shipping tonight. It'll be prorated on in there. And you'll probably get a more full bag and such. So no worries. All righty, let's see if I remember this. So Jim had the entire top row here. All 3 flashes, issue 304, 261, 314, and both of the Green Lantern Green Arrow, which was 105 and 97, which is Mike Grell, as Eric said. And then let's see, I believe it was Tony Hayes who had the Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 21, number 40, and number 17. And Master of Kung Fu, the only 2 books that are going to hit the floor. All right. And let's go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Once again, random $3 books. Wow, I am actually kind of surprised I didn't put one of these in the last slot. What do I have on the bottom 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess these are in good enough order. I like to put the more exciting books on the bottom row for some reason. I think these fit. Okay, kids, we've got Dazzler number 26. Whoops, there you go, Dazzler number 26. And we've got Dazzler number 25. There you go. Here we have Champions, issue number 10. And we have Champions, issue number 5. There we go. I told you I got some good books this week, kids. All right, there we go. And we have Giant Size, or Archie Giant Series, issue number 44. Betty and Me. It is issue 44. These summer power failures are getting more and more frequent, and Betty's saying, yeah, but who's complaining? Alrighty, there is, let me see, where is it? So you can notice a little roll on the corner. Yeah, I want to point that out. Alrighty. There's a reason why it's in the $3, so there you go. Okay, what else? I don't know. Anyway, there you go. And next up, we have Classics Illustrated, issue number 26. This is Frankenstein, Mary Shelley. Really pay attention to the spine. Okay. All righty. It is an awesome issue. It looks great on the inside. There are some spine problems there, and you can see, I do believe the centerfold is loose. All right. Let's see. Oh, you know what? That deserves to be in the middle. Let me put that right there. That's a good one. That deserves to be in the middle. All right. What goes in the first slot then? We'll have Dr. Doom and Submariner Supervillain Team Up. That's issue number 13. That is a 10. What would you grade that there, Eric? Back me up on this. That can't be nothing but, right?
I don't know if I'd probably give 10, but it's not a slam dunk.
Okay. Next up, we have issue number 167 of Classic Illustrated. This is Faust. Whoops. There we go. All right. And then we have issue number 11 of John Carter, Warlord of Mars. This is the origin of Deja Thoris. All right. I also want to point out the staple pop right there and the roll. And that's why it's in the $3. And I wish it was original price. All right. Then we've got, not original price, but the mint price. There we go. Green Arrow number 1 from the miniseries. First Green Arrow solo series. Not his first solo adventures. That'd be in Golden Age. All right, not on no cover ranking on auction night. There's not going to be a cover ranking tomorrow because I cannot be sure that we have internet tomorrow. We're going to be in our new place. They're turning off the internet here. We're going to go and try to get it turned on in the new place. So right now I can't promise anything. So I'll just go with not tomorrow. If y'all want to take the keys to the car and have a live stream here, I am A-okay with it. But, yep. Alrighty, let me get the, what is it? Go for lots. Where are we on? We're on 6 right now, right? Or are we on 7? 6, yes. Yeah, I'll gladly pay original price, no kidding. Alrighty, let's see. Go for lot 6.
Is there something wrong with the Green Arrow?
No, why?
Because that was worth more than the John Carter. At least it was at one time. I mean, it's not like stupid valuable, but it's, it's definitely a bargain at $3.
Let me see. I do have a bad habit of putting stuff out that, let's see.
I mean, it's under 20. So I mean, I don't want you to freak out like
No, yeah, I'm seeing it's not a. I saw one guy has it for 24. Everybody else has it for 5. I'm good. I mean, here's one that sold for 10. So this is definitely big dog material. It's probably an $8 book.
Then what issue is what John Carter is that?
Issue number 11.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the Green Arrows book's higher than that, so you're good. I'm gonna go throw some in the microwave. I'll be back. I want to do a while Cat's still here, so I will be back in a bit.
All right. Let's see. How bad did the lighting just drop? Yeah, let me fix that. I'm good. Here you go, guys. I'm good with the green arrow there. Hold on. Let me get the lighting back. Only light I got here. All right. Whoa. Okay. Austin, that is not a mint condition. But okay. I'm too poor to turn down your money. All right. Let me get this over here so I can write down these bids. Oh shoot! Set up the $3 timer or $3-minute timer. Unless there is a bidding war or something, there we go. All right. Let's see. One Slick has 3 on C and D. C being champions. Oh, both of them being champions. If I remember correctly, it was champions number 5, and champions number 10. Alright, One Slick D with 3. Yes, D with 3. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Tony Hayes has A and B already, and that is the Dazzlers. And that was issue number 25 and 26. Okay, get another page tour. F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. Rarely use these extra slots, but I always have. One time I used all 5 slots on a book. Let's see. Austin had I, which is John Carter. He bid 15. Alrighty. And then let's see. Tony Hayes also had F, which is the supervillain team up. And that was issue number 13. And let's see. Tony Hayes. There we go. Let's see. What else? Jim says 3 on E, the Betty and Me. Alrighty. I appreciate it, Austin. I certainly do. Okay, what is the HRN number on Faust? Are you asking like what year it was made? I think this was like 67. I do know the Frankenstein is 63. I checked that. The last one on the back is 166. The Tigers and the Traders. You know what? While I've got it open, I'll show you the damage done. This is 1967. Yep. There you go. You can see it's got a little tear right there on the corner. There we go. It's put together okay. It's still sound. Like I said, the Frankenstein, I do believe the centerfold is loose. It does have a water stain right there, and that's how it looks at the cover and the staples. What'd you say?
It's Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein. Good movie. Bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay. 166, that's second printing. Says 160. Alrighty. Highest reorder number. Okay, cool. And let me see if I can't get some books written right now. Oh goodness, who had the Dazzlers? It was Tony Hayes. Okay. Right. So the entire top row is claimed. The bottom row has no love for the Classic Illustrated or the Green Arrows. Alrighty, let's see. Is everything? There we go. Alrighty, let me get some stuff written down here. And I'll hit the 1 minute warning real quick. Get that going. Engleton inadvertently sent my comics there. Mr. Breen shipping them to me. Yes, that is correct. I should stop putting things in their alphabetical order. Okay, so let's see. Let's get the 1 minute warning. There we are. Put the timer on that. What do we have here? Man, I got the fan going, and it's telling me to stop having the fan go because it is blowing the papers everywhere. All right. It's sort of sorcery. We are so looking forward to getting the hell out of here. Somebody saw us moving. He's like, "Oh, you're getting out of the slum." I thought I was the only one that was calling it that. No, Shogun issue number 7, 8, and 14. And that's on another 12. And that is 4. 12, and that is 101. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Got to be nice to him. Yeah, please, guys, be nice to Eric anyway. He's a good kid. What? No joke about the kid thing. What, Cat?
Not really.
No. He's good people. You know it to be true. There you go. The only thing I regret about E sending me the wrong box was that I didn't read some of the books before I sent it to the right person. I appreciate you sent it to the right person. I have had a couple where that didn't happen, and yep, not always fun. Let's see, it was called, it was Conan. So, thankfully, it wasn't an entire box. It was just like an issue. Have an issue. Here's a tissue. 2. 7.91. All right. Now, let's take care of. I'm trying to catch up on the writings of. Do you believe I did this one? 20s, gems. Yep. Jim. All right. Italian Darth Vader has entered the screen. Wait, what? All right. Let me get the stop here. Oh. As we're moving on. Okay. Okay. For this one. The entire top row was claimed. We have Dazzlers going to Tony Hayes. The Champions to One Slick Dude. That's, by the way, Dazzlers was 25-26. Champions is 5-10. The Betty and Me to Jim. That's issue 44 of the Giant Archie Giant series. Alrighty, and on the bottom row, Supervillain Team Up going to Tony Hayes. And the John Carter Warlord of Mars going to Austin. Unfortunately, the Classics Illustrated and the Green Arrow hit the reject box. Okay. So, and let me get the next round up. But before we do, I need to change the 3 to a 5. Alrighty, and let's get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Justice League issue number 192. And we have Justice League issue number 1. Wait, these are definitely not in order. Gosh darn it. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 81, 93. Okay, let's try that again. Issue number 174. And we have issue number 175. Here is issue number 176. We're going to have issue number 177. Here you go with issue number 178. On the bottom row, starting with F, we have issue number 181. And we have issue number 192. Here is issue number 193. First appearance of All-Star Squadron. And we have issue number 195. And here is issue number 196. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 7. All right. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Alrighty, and let's go for lot 7. There we go. Let's see if this gets into it. It's Justice League. It should get something, right?
I am assuming so, but has Justice League been selling?
Well, this isn't recent Justice League.
I'm talking about the older ones.
Yeah.
I think I should get something if you regular buyers issue.
In this era, yeah, I can. Usually the Justice League does sell. We have 5 on H, the first appearance of All-Star Squadron from One Slick Dude. It's Justice League. It was issue number 193. All right, and that is One Slick Dude with 3. We're finally watching the last season of Justice League Unlimited. As a kid, I would only watch the episodes that I assumed had Batman in it like a sucker. You know what? You should give a try to these Bronze Age and Copper Age Justice League. I think they'll do. Jim comes in with 192, 176, 177, and 195. Alrighty. 192 is G. And then we have 176 being C. And then we have issue 177, which is deep. 177. And then we have issue number 195, which is I. Okay. There we go. 195. Cool. That was good. It was a really good show. Sorry, I had to pay attention to the numbers instead of the letters for some reason. I can't do both. I get you. No worries. We'll get there. All right. And I got to remember to hit this timer. A couple of times I've been late on it. But let me get your books written down so I don't lose track. So let's get a little conversation going since y'all are talking about Justice League. What was your favorite of the Paul Dini cartoons? Was it the Batman? I mean, I think that's the most common answer, but if it was the Batman, say the Batman. Okay, what were your favorite three in order? Evil Black Cat, you want to start that?
Yeah, episodes or just
the titles, the shows themselves, yeah.
I would say Batman as number one, Justice League Unlimited as number two, and Superman as three.
It was Batman, Justice League, and Superman?
Yeah.
Okay. For me, I would have to go Justice League first. And probably, yeah, I would do Batman and then Superman. Although Batman Beyond, freaking awesome.
Are we counting Batman Beyond separately? In that case, I'm pushing Justice League down and
Batman Beyond's on there?
Yeah.
It's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Would we count Static then or not?
And was it Paul Dini? Or was it a different thing?
Paul Dini was gone by Justice League.
Okay.
I don't think he was that.
But was he part
of
the Dini-verse, or was he just on his own?
Actually, it's called the Timverse more than the Dini-verse.
Oh, okay.
Or the DCAU.
Okay.
And yeah, because they crossed over with Batman Beyond, and a lot of the Justice League characters crossed over to his show.
Okay. I did not watch the Static Show.
That's where most of the appeal for that character comes from.
The what?
Most of the appeal for that character.
Okay.
You
Right,
know,
yeah, for the cartoon.
Yeah, most of the fans of that character is from the cartoon.
I can see that. The Grey Ghost or Heart of Ice is probably my favorite episodes of Batman, says Dark Admiral. Yeah. Yes, I understand that one completely. The Grey Ghost episode's really good.
For me, the Grey Ghost is number one. Number two would either be the two-parter with the Raish or the two-parter with Robin. And the one I watch every year is, of course, Christmas with the Joker.
Yeah, I do too, every Christmas.
Yeah.
Is that the only Christmas episode?
No, the fourth season where they redesign everything, the pilot is a Christmas anthology.
Okay.
And Justice League had a Christmas episode.
All right. Has anyone else seen the concept art for Superman the animated series before they made the style change? The one that looked like I saw it somewhere, but it was a long time ago. All right. Carter. That is 15. everything is caught up, and there has not been a bid on anything for a while. Did I already put the 1 minute warning? I know I kind of let the alarm go by a little bit so I could catch up with the writings. I don't think there's a League of Regrettable Sidekicks book in Villain's book. Yeah. Did you not? You won the League of Regrettable Sidekicks? Did your box come in? Because you won that with the toys I need to send you. A couple of action figures. Was that you? I thought it was you. I got it on paper that said it was you. Alrighty. Let's get the stop. There you go. And let's see. Let's get these down. And it was a lot less than I thought would on the Justice League. But let's see. Jim has 192. One Slick, well, not 192. What I even say? I've got it upside down here. Jim has, it was 176, not 175. 176 and 177. And then on the other side, Jim had 192 and 195. There we go. One Slick Dude had issue number 193. And the rest hit the reject box. No! There we go. And 415. There we are. There we go. Let's get this here, and let's get the next round up. Vanto. Oh, these are good books. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. One of these is kind of rough, but that's why it's in $5 and not a big dog. But we have Star Wars number 9. There we go. And we have Freedom Fighters, issue number 14. We've got Dragon Slayer, issue number 1. And here is Adventure Comics, issue number 446, starring Aquaman. And then we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 38, featuring Weird World. Here is the Unexpected, issue number 179. And we have Secrets of Haunted House, issue number 25. Do want to, it's not flawless. There we go. And next up we have Batlash, issue number 3. It's got a chew on the top corner. There we go. Then we've got Doctor Strange, issue 46. And Shauna the She-Devil, issue number 5. There you go. And Shauna the She-Devil has been, it's got a 1973 written right there. Okay. Alrighty, let me get the go for lot 8. There we go. Wait a second. You know what? There we go. I have a couple of damaged books in here. Let's go 3. There we go. I mean, the Shauna, I think that would still definitely be worth a 5 spot. But the Batlash has the chew, even though it's a Silver Age. The Unexpected and such. Yeah, let's go 3 on these. I think when I was putting these in the 5s, I was looking a little bit on maybe the eyes were bigger than the stomach. I feel better with the 3. All right, right away. One Slick says 3 on B. 2. All right, 3 on B, and that is Freedom Fighters number 14. Okay, one slip. Let's see. I'm trying to think. It was Spider-Man or Ghost Rider that never showed up, and Jim says 5 on B and I. Okay. Getting the Shauna the She-Devil. Yeah. Let's see. We got F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H. And I, which is Shauna. That was issue number 5. Jim, 5. Okay. Let's see what else. What else? Tony Hayes says 3 on the Star Wars. Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. Those near and those far wars coming to you. Let's see. That Shauna's first appearance of Necra. Oh, so maybe I kind of messed myself up, you think?
I wouldn't say so. You said it's in the bad condition.
Oh. No, that's not the one I said. I said there were a couple of them up here, like the Unexpected and the Batlash has a chew on it. I mean, I know it's a Silver Age book and it's Batlash, so probably that shouldn't, I mean, making it a $5 book wouldn't be something, but yeah, you know, I don't know. I felt better about putting some of these at 3. I did say the Shauna, the Freedom Fighters, Star Wars is in excellent shape, the Dragon Slayer, Weird World, the Doctor Strange, all those are in the Freedom Fighters. All those are in great shape. There are just a couple of them up here, so I don't know. Yeah, this is a big dog. It's a big dog. Yep, I see the souls. Oh well, que sera. I feel probably 5 is pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's 5 is. I'm fine. I'm fine. Start. I'm fine. How are you? You know, I think I could have gotten away with an $8 tag on that. That's only $3 under, so it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. So once again, Jim, B, and I. Alrighty, I got them on that, and there you go. So far, nothing else, guys. Okay, kids, we need a lot that everything gets gone. These are pretty good books. Let's get them gone. Alrighty. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, well, I guess I could write the last lot's books down while we're waiting for this. What is going on in the world of comics there, Google Black Cat? You usually keep your ear to the ground on everything.
Nothing much. The Snyder cultists are coping.
The what?
You know the group of Zack Snyder fans that are like, everything sucks if he's not in it, all other DC movies suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are going crazy right now.
Because their dude didn't do something they wanted him to do?
Yep.
Is it the Superman thing still?
Yeah, basically people talking about Gunn, people talking about Snyder, and everyone's arguing. Mostly because Peacemaker came out recently.
Yeah, by the way, the first episode is good. It was pretty decent.
Yeah.
I do warn people about the porn. I mean, there's straight up porn in episode 1 of Peacemaker.
Which is weird because Gunn said it follows up for Superman.
Yeah. Parents don't go, hey, you watch that, let's watch Peacemaker. No. No, 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 no. Uh-uh. Not a good idea. I was actually kind of okay. So there, here goes another sex scene, because if you remember, the first episode of the first season had a sex scene in it, and it was just "Let's go, kids!" and boom, there was, yeah, a lot of stuff going on in this one. Let's see, 7, 2, and 1. Okay, so that was the last one. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning here. 1 minute warning. There we go. And let's see. What is going on? But the by the way, I do recommend it. It's a good show. I still liked it. It was just kind of shocking. I'm not used to turning on a comic book movie and seeing what I saw, and I'm not prudent about things, you know. Lord knows my search bar got stuck once or twice. But let's see. I really do have to look these things up a little better, don't I? First appearance of Necra, who's her name? 16,888. What's it going for here? $60 somebody's trying to get. 21, 25, 28. I'm looking at the raws. $20. Yeah, I way undercharged. $30, $29, $59, and it looks worse than the one I've got right here. Holy crap! Did Necra show up in a TV show? I mean, did she do an interview on Merv Griffin or something? Holy crap! All right, there you go. Good, congratulations, One Slick. Seriously. All righty. Wow, that is something. All right. Well, let's see. Let's get the stop here. And what was that? No, there were 2 of them. 3 of them. Okay. So what do we got here? Oh, and this was lot 7, wasn't it? Okay, so we have Star Wars with Tony Hayes. We've got Freedom Fighters, number 14 with Jim. Star Wars was number 9. And then Jim has the Shaun of the She-Devil. First appearance of Necro. Okay, cool. At 5. All right. Get that. Paperweight onto that. And, okay, let me change this back. And let's get the $5. Gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let's see, 22, 24, and number 4 that goes up front. All right, and 184, and then we've got 131. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotcha, and then 47, 44 that goes in front here. 51, 52, 53. Okay, kids, we are ready to go with the lot number 8 here. Oh, I forgot to bring stuff down. Duh. I'm all excited about getting the next round up. I forgot to pull these down. There we go. Okay. Hey, you know what? Feel free to also cover rank if you want while we're looking at these things. I think that might be fun. Definitely keep maybe a conversation going. That is the hardest thing about this. It becomes like if I'm writing stuff down, I want to converse. I want to live stream and talk about comics and the cool things we're reading. By the way, I'm reading this that Golden Age book I got for my birthday, and just got through Plastic Man. I can see why I was hooked. All right, kids. First, we have Son of Satan, issue number 4, and then we have issue number 22. Whoops, focus. There we go. Next up, we have issue number 24. Doom is the devil's daughter. Oh, look, it's Satana. There you go.
Wait, Dr. Doom is the devil's daughter?
Apparently he is. Then we have Justice League, issue number 184. One of my favorite covers of all time. And then we have issue number 131 of the Justice League. It's DC Apes. All right, and next up we have the new, no, sorry, not the new, but the original Teen Titans, issue number 44. This is probably one more I could have put 8 on it. I think I did at one point in time. I don't know, feeling good, got a good deal. Here's a good deal. Issue number 47. Here we have issue number 51. Here is issue number 52. And issue number 53, which I do believe is the last issue of the original Teen Titans. There we go. All righty. Let me get the go for lot number 8. That's what we're on, right? Nope, lot number 9. Go for lot 9. Alrighty, you guys know where I'd go first. That entire bottom row has to be taken by the entire lot is great. An entire bottom row is where I would go first because Teen Titans were awesome. Okay, what do we got here? There were rumors being used in Midnight Suns movie. Okay, like Calypso being used when they introduced Kraven, but Sony Schmidt in the bed. Yep. I don't know who convinced Sony that standalone films. Once again, Dark Admiral, you know my stand on that. It wasn't the character. It was the writing. They could have done excellent villain movies. They decided not to.
Yeah, just look at Joker 1 versus Joker 2.
Yeah, I love both, but everybody else didn't. Oh, I was actually going to give you a heads up, Tony, when you got close. I think you're around $30 right now. Right now you're at $33. You're down to $92. But yes, thank you very much. One thing, when you do buy in advance, and by the way, that is available every time, every week, $100 gets you 125 credit. There is a $50 limit per auction to spend the credit on. All right. And let's see. I need to write last ones down. I need Jim and Tony and Jim, just Jim and Tony this time around. Okay, Jim. Freedom Fighters 14. And Shauna She-Devil, it was 5, right? Okay, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 36, 39, 49. Jim, I've got you at 49 right now. Without the D&E from this one, what do you have? That way we can maybe get on the same page early and it won't lose the plot. I don't disagree. The Morbius and Kraven movies could have been good, but they can't get out of their own. I know, right? I agree with you. All it takes is good writing, but why can't they make good writing on these things? It's a mystery. 1, 2, 3, D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E. And I noticed a very big lack of everybody picking up all of the new Teen Titans. And we are on lot number 9. Okay. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Okay, what did we get? We got Jim asking for D and E, the Justice League. Right, I think one was 131 and 190 something. 184. Just like I said. Okay. Ah, goodness gracious. Yeah, those are some awesome Teen Titans, kids. Don't want to miss them. Let me get the 1 minute warning, though. All right. 1 warning. There we go. Also on the top row, we've got the Son of Satan with no love. Actually, the only two things that are the Justice League right now. Black Cat should have been put out right after first film. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Sony should have also made it in their contract that, yeah, we want to do our own Spider-Man movies. Okay, so I am just $1 off, so more than likely I put a 2 where a 3 should have been. Okay, and 5 on J from One Slick Dude, the last of the Teen Titans. That's Teen Titans number 53. Okey-dokes, artichokes, and oh, there we go. 60 seconds left to this lot. Let's see, sending a link to Dom to tell him, come on in. Alrighty, can you make that 60 without these JLA's big finger habit? Big finger? Wait, what? Yeah, I haven't added these. Wait, okay, with these JLAs. All right, and there's the one stop. Let me get the 1 minute. Let me get the stop up here. Okay, yes, GOP. There you go. And Jim has the JLAs, and One Slick Dude has the last of the Teen Titans issues. There we go. The rest hit the reject box. Oof. There we go.
Have the souls outweighed the rejects yet, or are the rejects in the lead?
It's hard to tell. I think we're running neck and neck. Maybe an issue more towards the rejects, but I think we're running neck and neck. I don't have the books in similar boxes. See, I've got this box with the rejects, and I got a short box, traditional short box with the bid on. It looks pretty similar, though. So yeah, I mean it's good night. I'm not worried or anything like that. That's good. I do appreciate the sentiment behind what Eric and RDV were saying, because I do know I've been stressed out, depressed, easily angered, and everything. Really, just kind of losing myself in this place. So I'm very happy to say it is not the situation anymore. And yeah, we're just so happy. So, oh my gosh, you guys want to see something cool? I've got 2 things cool to show off here. None of them are going to get my shut down. So we were moving, and I found my. I've got a foreign coin collection, and this was thrown into it, but it's not a foreign coin. It's a hold on, clear up, focus. It's not going to focus either. It's focusing on everything but the coin I want it to focus on. But anyway, this is a Sacagawea dollar from 2000. I've seen these go for $200. I've seen these go for more if they're in better shape. I've got one in better shape. It's in a wrapper. I was thinking about pulling it and doing, but I need to find out if this is an error coin. There is an error coin on the back with the eagle flying. But yeah, very lucky. So this is going to be, what is the mint mark? What I don't know enough coins to know this. What are you talking about? Where would I look, One Slick, to find the mint mark? Hold on, maybe if I did this. But I mean, heck, even if it's only 100 or even like 50 or 60, it's a coin. Here we go. Maybe it'll focus if I put it. There you go. Even if I can only get 50 or 60 bucks for this thing, it's still money we didn't have and money that we could use on a thing we really didn't pay attention to. So the letter under the date. So what are we looking for then, do you think? I see E pluribus. I see $1. United States. Let's see, is the date on the other side? Oh my gosh, my eyes cannot see this tiny little writing. Let's see if it shows off. It's I love coins right now. I don't know if you can actually see it.
Hasn't it always been I love coins?
It really has been. When I close in on that, I'm thinking we might only be able to get 50 or 60 bucks for this. We've got a better condition one. Okay, I am seeing P. I'm seeing the year 2000. And then under it, it looks like it could be a P or something like that. But yeah, I can't really tell what the letter is underneath it. Did they open the San Francisco Mint for these? Yeah, I don't know that much about it. I just found a Sacagawea dollar, and I was like, yeah, let's look it up. And okay, it turned out to be something. P for Philly Mint, Philadelphia Mint. Maybe that's it. All righty. Get the stop here. Let me get the next round up here, guys. Still on the $5. This is the last of the $5, as a matter of fact, and then we're going to go on to big dogs. A lot of the big dogs tonight are sets, just to let you know. We have X-Men number 170, and we have issue number 176. Here is Red Sonja, issue number 1 from the 1980s. Alrighty, and then we have the second one, I guess, Fem Force, issue number 49. And here we have Detective Comics starring the Batman, issue number 516. Alrighty, next up. Oh, you know what? Let me grab that back. What can go up there? These stay together. These okay. We've got the Vertigo Winter's Edge. This is the this is book 2. There were 2 Vertigo Christmas issues. There you go, and that's the second one. Next up, we have. Let me try that again. What is the centerfold this time? Here we go. I like this better. Although the 4th book should be the centerfold. We got book 1 of The Cult. By the way, if you have not read this, read this. Get it. It is awesome. where Batman is brainwashed. You saw this already, Detective Comics 516. And then we have Batman Family, issue number 4. Next up, we have the Fantastic Four, issue number 369. Susan Richards is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Long live Malice. Alrighty, and finally, we have the Green Arrow 80th anniversary, the Golden Age cover. Alrighty, let me get this lot. This is lot number 10, I do believe. Alrighty. Go for lot 10. Let's see. Hopefully we got some good stuff, good enough stuff you guys want this. Papa needs a brand new bag or something like that. Papa just wants to be able to feed and shelter his family. That's really what Papa's trying to do here. Okay. And what do we need? We need one slick and gem on this last one. Where's one slick? There he is. One slick at Teen Titans 53. Teen Titans go. 53 and 5, and that is 14 for one slick right now. $14. And Jim at the JLA. All right, and JLA was 184, and it was 131. $5 each. And that is, as he said, 60. Okay, I must have had a $2, a $3, and a $2. Okay. Next, oh shoot! Don't forget the stop clock, so we can actually run this ship a little bit smoother. Is the goal. I also found this. It's a silver American eagle, possessing what many collectors consider the most graceful design of all U.S. coins. The silver American eagle is the world's most popular silver bullion coin. This is an uncirculated. Coin. There we go. Focus. So it does come in a plastic container. It's never been opened. All right. If any of you guys are also coin collectors, you want to make an offer. I mean, obviously, I'll check it up against the eBays. But if you want to make an offer on that or the Sacagawea, I've got 2 of the Sacagawea. One's packaged. And it is a little bit brighter than the other one. It's not showing. No, I do not, Tony. That's not even focusing. There we go. So, if anybody wants to, make an offer. I still can't see the letter, and my Parkinson's apparently won't let me, won't let my hands steady. Okay, let's get the, let me write these bids down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And E. I don't think we're going to have bidding wars that big, but I still have to write it out that way. I've been doing it for 3 or 4 years. How long have I been doing these auctions? You remember? I don't know. Please disregard what I just said. This was Eric Boyd. What did you just say? That coin may not be worth much money. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am researching. It might not be, but the Sacagawea coin is, I've been researching a lot. That's worth some dough. Yep. That circulated coin, it was from 2004. Uncirculated, I mean. So Jim comes in with A, B, and C, wanting the X-Men and the Red Sonja. Alrighty, we've got X-Men issue number 170 and 176. Alrighty. Jim at 5. Jim at 5. Oh my gosh, I forgot to put a freaking price tag on. Do I have price tags down here? And then let's see, Red Sonia, number 1, and that is Jim also. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to bid. It doesn't have to be just Jim and Austin and One Slick. Alrighty, so let's see what's oh, G not J. Okay, gotcha, the detective. A, B, C. Oh, okay, that was your mistake, not mine. Okay, 5 on H from One Slick to Batman Family. All right, we got F, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H, and that is Bat Fam. That was number 4. And that's One Slick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. And I and J from Jim, but he says G, not that. So that is the Fantastic Four. And that is issue number 369 with Malice. I do believe that's her first appearance. All right. And G was Detective Comics. And that is 516. There you go. And let's see. They made the President's Coin after the Ballsack A Jawi Ya coin or something like that. Sakajiwi. Okay. Let's see. 5 on G from Michael Taylor. You're a little bit late. It would be 550 or okay. There you go. All right, we got a bid on G for 550 from Michael Taylor. All right. And the FF issue is probably the only time Sue Storm was really hot. I don't know, man. There's a couple. And John Byrne did draw her pretty hot. Okay, let's see. Let us get the 1-minute warning here, guys. But before we do that, yes, she was hot as Malice. Okay. Let's see, where are we standing right now? We've got Jim with A, B, and C, the X-Men 170, X-Men 176, and Red Sonja number 1. There's no love for Film Force and Vertigo up top. On the bottom, for some inexplicable reason, Batman Cult has no love. That's just crazy talk, man. And neither does the Green Arrow 80th. Alrighty. Hey, let's see. Good girl art, Sue is pretty good too, says Tony. All right, let's get that 1-minute warning here. Boom and boom. 60 seconds to the end of this lot. And then we're on to the big dogs, which I need to see if I can find. Do I have at least 10? I need 10 price tags, which I'll show them off, and then I'll tell the price, but I'm going to be doing the, I guess, sticking the stickers on them as we go. 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know what I could do. I've got at least one thing that it's expensive, but I'll put that up first. That way, it'll give me time to price these other books. I'm tapped out. So many good comics this Saturday. Dagnabbit. You are always welcome. Look, I don't think Rhaegar's ever bid on anything. He used to come in and comment all the time. I appreciate people just coming in and keeping the conversation going. The silence kills me, by the way. It does. It's like, okay, this is too quiet. It's too quiet. We need to do conversation. I'm thinking that Eric Breen picked up a snack or something in front of a game, and he is gone to us right now. I'm going to be guessing that. All right, we got to stop.
Yes, keep thinking positive thoughts.
No, I like Eric. I mean, he's the one person. You know what? I like doing what he like off the board, and also he's like, I remember when I bought. He's got stories, man. Serious. I dig on the stories. Alrighty, let's get these down, and then we can get the next round up. Let me see what I've got here, though. The first one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is 8. And then we have 9 and 10. Okay, but I have some stuff after this, so it would be. Oh, I need these on the same. Wait, how's that going? Okay, and that would be 11, and that would be 12. Okay, so I'm gonna have two different big dog lots. One of them just isn't gonna be, I guess, all that big. I guess. Okay, you know what I can do? I know what I can do for the second big dog lot. Okay, I've got it covered. Awesome. Alrighty, so let me get these down. And once again, Jim has the X-Men 170, 176, and the Red Sonja, #1. Both FemForce and Vertigo hit the reject box. Alrighty, then... Oh, nope, that was the buy box. Reject is over here. And then we have in the bottom row, No Love for Batman the Cult. I don't get it. And then No Love for Green Arrow. There we are. And let's see, we've got Detective Comics 516 with Michael Taylor at $5.50. We've got One Sleek Dude with Batman Family 4 at $5. And then Fantastic Four 369 with Jim. Alrighty, and there you go. Really, is that all the... No, these were $5 books too. Why did I separate them like that? Okay. All right, there we go. I'll put the... Okay. I'm going to need one of these. Son of a beeswax, you got to stay. Going to be one from this box. And then... What do I got here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to need 3 slots for those. Probably 4. Let's see. Okay, let me see if I can't work this out, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6. What am I going to put on? Guys, give me just a second. Not technical difficulties, just working shit out. All right. A lot of mumbling over here. And I am thinking 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26. You know what? Let's drop a couple of bucks off that. I'm going to make it... I'll just drop one. It's all right. All right. I don't know if... I don't think this lady's popular anyway, so I might not sell anything, but here we go. Kidokis, for the first thing up, we have Spider-Girl, issue number 9. Spider-Girl, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., and we have issue number 8. And here is issue number 7. And we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 5. Issue number 4. And I'm putting these at $2 each, except for first issue. Issue number 3. Issue number 2, which would put them at 26 bucks, but I figured, okay, we got 25 instead. That's issue number 1. All right. Let me see about these here to fill out. the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all I had? I thought I had more of these. Is that all I've got? I do have more. Okay. Get these in numerical order. 9, number 3, number 2. Okay, obviously number 2 is first. 2, 3. Here's issue number 9. 13, 5. Okay, get that 5 over here. And 4. Hey, look at that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got, okay. Alrighty, so there we go. We got the Amazing Spider-Girl. Then we've got Punisher Magazine number 2. All right. And we've got Punisher Magazine issue number 3. Here is Punisher Magazine issue number 4. We've got Punisher Magazine issue number 5. Now, what I'm putting up here next, I'm going to be selling as a set. Alrighty. Now, let's see. We've got Jack Kirby's Fourth World Omnibus, Volume 1. All right. And we've got Jack Kirby's Omnibus number 3. And number 4. All righty. I'm going to start them off at $30 each. Is that, you think that's fair? 30 bucks? They go for like 50 on eBay's.
I would go with 35 then.
35, you think?
Yeah.
Why don't I just make it an even 100 total? Because 35 would be 105. I'll meet in the middle. We'll start at 100. But there you go. Let me get. Oh, the Punisher magazines. What do you think? $5 each? $8 each? What do you think?
I'm not sure about Punisher. That is more Venkman's, please.
You know what? Let's see. Let me check this out. Really. Sorry, guys. I am, not very professional around here. So let me see what we got going on. Those Jack Kirby books, yeah, right? I mean, seriously. Holy shit. Really? It's averaging about, I see, 8888855. One guy's selling his. Never put your shit on eBay for 99 cents. It's going to sell for 99 cents. That's damn near a given. Okay, there we go. Let me see what we got going on here. Let's go 6 on the magazine. 7. I don't know. 8 is this. Fuck it, $5 on the magazines. There you go. All right, go for lot 11. I'm not going to put price tags on the magazines, but there you go. Also, by the way, I don't have room, but here. I also have Punisher Magazine issue number 9. There's Punisher Magazine issue number 13 and issue number 15. All righty. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put them up there later, but okie dokies. Let me also get some price tags up while we're talking and all that kind of stuff, Phil. Yeah, I don't know if you need them. Let's see. One slick. No, I did not. I was going through this stuff. Dark Admiral dropped out. Have a good night, Dark Admiral. One slick. No, I did not see your. I honestly, I can't find it now. The last he put a magnet to that Silver Eagle to make sure it's not a fake copy. Okay. Give me just a sec. I will be right back.
And now that it's the Evil Black Cat show, how shall we try to get this channel demonetized?
It is not sticking for shit. So there you go. Let me get my at least $50 coin. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's try that another way. There we go. Hoo-ah. Alrighty, Jim says $25 on the Spider Girl. Spider Girl, 1 through 9. Jim, 25. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Let me see. Let me put a. We've been talking about it enough. Go to eBay here real quick. Let's see. Silver American Eagle. $2004. Uncirculated.
Yeah, it's kind of close to 4 a.m. so I have to drop out because I've been.
Hey, you have a good day now, okay? Thanks for hanging out as long as you could.
Let people.
Okay, oh hey, Eric's back. I am seeing a lot of 50s and 90s and 40s. I'm not seeing the packaged. Here's one that's $335. How you doing, Eric?
Tired.
Yeah, me too. I get it if you gotta jump. Let's see, I'm not seeing any of the kind that I've got, to tell you the truth. All the packaged ones, oh, there we go, 45. It's saying 45. All of them actually are 45 and $50. If anybody's interested in a Silver American, let's say 35. All right. So far, only a bid on the Spider Girls at 25. I'll tell you what. Make me an offer on the Jack Kirby. My original thought was to go 30 a pop. I'll tell you what. Let's drop that to 25 a pop. 75 for the 3 of them. Not a bad deal.
What volumes do you have there?
1, 3, and 4.
That's what I thought.
Good stuff. Yeah, I am missing 2.
Oh, that's right. Those are for me, aren't they?
They are, sir. Yes.
I was gonna say, yeah. You know, I don't have issue 2. No, I don't have any of them anymore.
You don't have any of them anymore. You gave them to me a while back.
Yeah, because I remember because a friend of mine, the guy that gave me this ball of fur, gave me those 3.
Yeah.
When he bought the giant omnibus.
Well, I was told, hey, E, look out for a package coming. I was like, okay. I was thinking maybe I'm getting some comic books to sell or something like that. And I, by the way, this had me looking straight into Gail's eyes and say, I may marry this man. But Dominic bought me a birthday present.
Cool. Whoa.
Yep. It's basically, this one, though, is a little bit more than, but yeah, I'll go 75 on the 3. I needs the money. All right. But let's see. We got 8. Yeah, that was very kind of them. I like Jack Kirby's fourth World book, so yeah. Let's see. Most of these are $8, aren't they? It's gonna be a brightest day. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to get these priced out before I put the stop on this one. I said I would take the green arrow from the last lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not. And even when I scrolled up, but for some reason, like even RDB left a message yesterday that never showed up here. It showed up on, it showed up in the YouTube though. Let's see. Okay, let me get that green arrow and put it on your page there, sir. There it is. And I'll put that in fives. Okay, one slip dude page, one slip dude page. All right. I love when you look something up and you see the price range of $1 all the way up to like 65. It's like, really? Where's this landing, kids? Here we are again. Okay, one slips page is right here. All right, and that is green arrow 8. Okay, and one slick is at 19 right now. And alrighty. Oops. Let's get these to the reject box. That's kind of unfair, but there we go. And I don't think I put the stop up, did I? We got the magazines. There we go. And Spider Girl goes to Jim. Alrighty. And I'm still putting price tags on everything. So excuse me for a little bit of extra time loading this up as I do that. Alrighty. I apologize there, guys. So, how was your meal, sir? He asks, trying to create some sort of chat.
It was there.
So what are the books that people should be looking for these days if they go and buy new books?
Space Ghost, Dick Tracy. Flash Gordon, Johnny Quest when it comes back out.
Okay, I am noticing a severe lack of Marvel indoors.
Well, no, I mean Marvel's. Yeah, I can't recommend Ultimate Spider-Man anymore because Hickman quit and it's gone in 5 months. And that was the only Marvel book I was reading.
Ah, okay.
There's about I'm getting close to like 15 DCs a month now.
Wow. Did you happen to read Bone?
We're gonna do this.
Austin saying Flash. Ah.
Flash is not one of the DC books. I mean, I see what it did there.
There you go. I read one. I read one issue. He was in the desert or something like that.
With a horse with no name.
Yeah. He kept saying, "The f is your name?" And the horse just wasn't talking.
Well, at least he felt good to be out of the rain.
There you go. Alrighty. I think this is this, right? I may have to figure something out with the last thing I've got here. But here is... oh, nope, I've got one more thing, at least. Where is it? Where is it? 10, 11, 12, and 13. There we go. Okay. Oof. I am probably way under asking on this one, but that doesn't mean it's going to get sold. But there you go. I have no idea what these are going for. Okay, kids. Right. Let's see. A lot of books here. I got a couple of sets. Let's see what we got. No, I want those on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. These aren't going to all fit. Stay. I said stay. Stop slipping. There we go. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. We have War is Hell, issue number 14. Focus. Thank you. There we go. Let's get that over here. Then we have JSA Stars, and this is issue number 4. This is the first appearance of Courtney, what's her name, as Stargirl. Courtney
Whitmore.
Whitmore. Then we have Spider-Woman, issue number 5. All right, let's move that over here. Let's see what else fits here. Call the Conqueror, issue number 2.
Hello, 2.
There we are. There we are. And let's see what. Okay, Dreadstar by Jim Starlin. That's issue number 1. Next up, we've got Brightest Day, issue number 4, first appearance of Aqualad from the JSA, right? Yeah. Not JSA, the Young Justice. And then we've got Free Comic Book. Oh, I thought it was Free Comic Book Day version. Yeah, it is. Free Comic Book Day, Street Fighter Masters, the Blanca cover, unmarked, as you can see right there. All right. Alrighty, next up we have, oh shoot, I took too many on this side. Here. What the heck happened? Okay, so we have annual number 1 of, god dang it. I got the annuals mixed up. Annual number 1 of Ultimates 2. And then with, man, I did it backwards. Here is Fudge. Hold on, guys. I screwed up. There we go. Let's get the right one. There. Okay. There we are. This is Ultimates Annual number 2. That's what that was supposed to be. Okay. And then we have, let's see, Ultimates number 13. For some reason, I put the price tag on this one. And then we have issue number 12. And we have issue number 11. Issue number 10. Issue number 9. Here is issue number 8. And issue number 7. There we go. And issue number 6. This is not going to all fit, so I'm actually going to take out this middle part. Obviously, it's included. Then we have issue number 5. Issue number 4. Number 3. Number 2. And issue number 1. All right. Let's take that. And cool. Okay. We have Ultimates 2 Annual number 1. And here is issue number 13, issue number 12, issue number 11, issue number 10, issue number 9, And we have issue number 8, issue number 7, number 6. That's the Defenders. Issue number 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There we go. And I don't know if I've got room here, but here comes. Is that all of them? Yes, it is. I need to price this one as well. Goodness gracious. Sorry about the length of time this is taking, guys. There we go. It is issue number 12 of Justice. Yeah, that's not going to work. Here's issue number 11. Issue number 10. Issue number 9. Issue number 8. Here's issue number 7. Issue number 6. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Number 3, 2, and 1. All right. I'll put one up here as the hold, and let me get the go for lot. I think we're on number 12 right now. All right. Wow, that was this issue number, lot number 12. Let's see. Go for lot 12. Oh shoot! I don't have markers here, guys. The bottom row is all $8. I mean, $8 each. We packed up my markers, so I had to write it on pen, and I could see none of it is really kind of standing out, is it? All right. So, what would interest you there, Eric?
Once Upon a Time, the Ultimates.
Yeah.
Brightest Day was all right. I know Justice was pretty, but I don't remember if it was good.
I remember it was good.
Okay, so that's good enough.
Yeah.
And then I like those JSA All Stars because they did they did those, and then they did the ones with the old timey comic book titles that I really liked. Before as they were reintroducing the JSA. So that would probably be my first choice on this board.
Okay. First appearance of Courtney Whitmore as.
Yeah, I never got into Dreadstar.
Yeah.
Sure, it's fine, but it just
Not your cup of tea.
Well, there's a lot of stuff out there. Only 2 eyes.
Yeah. I gotta admit, I wasn't as a kid. I wasn't the biggest sci-fi fan. As a kid, I was very much like you. For a long time, I was very much like you, where it's like, give me the capes and cows. I don't need all this other crap.
Well, I like the horror too from day one. Because before I got into comics, my 2 hobbies were baseball cards and horror magazines.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The actual magazine.
Yeah, the movies went with them. I mean, but back then, you had to wait for somebody to show it. Remember that, kids?
Yeah.
As you go on your streaming service and punch in that Universal horror movie from 1931. In the old days, we had to wait.
Yeah, wait for it to come on the late show or the afternoon movie where they usually called out people for prizes.
Remember the back of the Warren magazines where you could send away for 15 feet of Super 8 film, which would give you like a minute and a half of an old horror movie.
Yep.
I just can't. I said we were talking about what people saw in a lifetime. yeah, I guess ours is we went from, I said, literally having to wait for the to show up on TV to everything's at your fingertips.
Yeah.
I mean that's an amazing advancement.
Yeah, I remember when it was something that you could actually go to a store and buy a movie or rent a movie.
Yeah.
It was a treat too. It was a thing. Let's go. I mean, we're going to spend an evening going and renting a movie and coming home and watching it. That in itself was an event.
And honestly, I like that. I mean, I like convenience of what we have now, but it's just like if the drive-in was gone by the time you came along, you missed out on something.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I do appreciate the drive. There are a couple left though.
If you if you've never had to go rent the movie you were going to watch that night, you missed out on something, because it was an event going in, because like the video store was like one big TV guide. If you think about it.
Yeah.
When you're looking at all the titles, like you're just selecting what you're going to watch, but instead of a channel, you're and that was half the fun.
All right, and that was.
And if you're around in 1989, later in the summer, I mean, long after Batman's theatrical run, because back then they made you wait, but you remember what an event when the VHS went on sale?
Oh yeah.
Holy crap! National news.
Had to get that first. Dreadstar is an excellent read, says One Slick. The entire run. Tony is. I remember having a conversation about the Clone Wars mentioned in Star Wars before The Empire Strikes Back came out. Where was that? Oh yeah, in the first one, yeah. All righty, kids, we got a lot of good stuff up here with No Love, the Ultimates. The Justice is definitely an excellent run. That is all 12 issues represented right there. We've got a Bronze Age Cull the Conqueror, #2. There were times you would go to Blockbuster and they would have 20 copies on a new release and none were available to rent as they were all rented out. Yep, everybody loved those new movies. I did not go on the new release shelf very often. I worked in a movie theater, so more often than not, I already saw them.
You worked in a movie theater?
Yeah.
You've never mentioned that.
Yeah, I was a projectionist and then a manager, and then I just had fun being a projectionist.
Really?
So I went back to that. Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't mention that.
Yeah, learn something every day.
You know what? We are stoic people here. Don't really talk a lot.
Wait till he reveals the other deeply hidden secret that his channel's shadow banned.
Yeah. By the way, it is. My channel is shadow banned. All right. Well, unfortunately, the big dogs I have this week are not enticing people. Let's put the 1 minute warning. There we go.
Oh. No, I was. We, in addition to Blockbuster, we had a couple of mom and pop video stores also, and our first Phil's Records was next to a place, and then like I guess it was kind of like a minor chain called Movie Warehouse, and you can't appreciate it now because you unless you're of a certain age, but having an independent record store next to a semi-independent video store, that became like a hangout on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we had a girl working for us that was, a 12, and she was good for a couple $100 a night for selling shitty music to thirsty guys, but the video store going back and forth. I mean, it was awesome, and because there was the stuff that wasn't the big name shit, because there was like one of the places had a wall of singles, and that's where all the crazy horror movies and shit were. Stuff that Blockbuster didn't bother with. And the stuff you couldn't get anymore after Blockbuster ran everybody else out of business. That's why I had no sympathy when they were too stupid to buy Netflix when they had the chance.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, we got the stop, and most of this stuff didn't get a bid. We got a bid from Tony Hayes on Spider-Woman, and we got a bid from Jim on the JSA All-Stars. Okay. Let's see. When the big dogs don't sell, that's when I start to get a little bit worried there. What can I do? What can I do here? Let's see. 40. Go 35 if you buy both of the Ultimate sets. There you go. 50 if you buy the Ultimates and the Justice set.
Eric and Boyd, seriously, I just guess like I'm doing a bit, but did the family video that you're talking about have a porn room? Because mine did.
I know all of them did. And that was the education sometimes for some.
Well, like I said, I wish they did the foresight to paint the door green.
Yeah,
Alas, they didn't, and now they're all like urgent care offices now.
I recently saw that. I was like, I guess I could see why it wowed people, but it is. It was like, oh, you would not believe that. It's one of those things where I guess you had to be there in the historical context of it. All right. 3, 4, 5.
I'm far from a prude, but I think I was actually a little offended by that.
What?
That there would be a porn room in a family video store.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, I realize that, Antifa or anti-fascist, it's in the name, but family video should be for families.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's get back to the $5 books. Maybe we'll do better in these than the big dog. That's the only big dog lot this time. I am expecting a couple of orders of big dogs last time. According to my Scott Steiner math, I am at 49 with tonight's purchase.
That means that he has 134% chance of being right.
Okay. Let me see what. Oh, don't slip. Okay. Let me get these going here real quick. JSA Stars 4 at 8 puts Jim at 113. Wow. Okay. And let's see, where is Tony Hayes? Tony Hayes. Once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. And then Tony Hayes, I might have missed something because I've got Spider-Woman, Supervillain Team Up, and then Spider-Woman number 5. Did you have anything between these that I missed? All right, that is 41, and that is 92. That would be 2, and then the 6 is 84 is what I've got you at. Yeah, I got you at 41, so I am missing another $8 book, I guess. Did you have anything other than? Did you have anything in the last one that was $8 that I missed? Because I'm missing something $8. I'm missing $8 for you. Or did you have something on this lot that I missed? Because I'm missing $8 from you. Just G. What was G? What was G? What else did you bid on there? This the one time I didn't write out the entire page. I just went straight down. All right. Because I got you down for Spider-Woman. What was G? On the bottom row, it was the second one in. Or was that the same thing? The Shogun Warriors. This is what I got for you. What the number 3 for 2, and then Marvel Superheroes 61 for 2, Incredible Hulk 291 for 2, What If 29 for 2, 31 and 41 also for $2 each. Sword of Sorcery number 6 for 3, Shogun Shogun Warriors 7, 8, and 14 for $3 each, Dazzler 25 and 26 for $3 each, Supervillain Team Up number I believe it was 13 for $3, and then Spider-Woman number 5. Yeah. Okay, I got to find those sheets. Yeah, I don't see what it is. I'm actually struggling to recall a family video had an adult. My memory is bad, says Eric and Boyd. You know what? I'm going to actually take a little time out and put these books up onto the shelf so we can sell something. And I will be back to the mystery there. Okay, let's see. We've got The Avengers, issue number 170.
Awesome.
There we go. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Hey, Ash. Come here real quick. Here's issue 173. All right, don't worry, the camera's right here. Can you put the phone on that paper before the fan blows everything off the table? All right, next up, we have issue number 175.
All right, this is on its way. 30% there. Don't mess it up now.
Oh, no, this is the perfect lot. Issue number 177.
Ooh, four parts of the Korvac saga.
And we have issue number 176.
5 issues of the Korvac saga.
There you go. Next up, we have issue number 178.
Inventory story.
We have issue number 182.
Awesome John Byrne interiors.
And we have 190.
Same.
We have issue number 191. And because I ran out of Avengers, and this might be where the weak spot is there, Eric, we've got 4 annual issue number 10. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each.
No, only because it's next to some really good Avengers and 178. But that's not 178's fault. How do you, when you whip out an inventory story after what we consider to be the greatest story ever?
I know, right?
It's gonna pale in comparison.
We go for lot number 13.
It was weird, actually, and this will tell you why Shooter was so needed. 178, 79, and 80 are all inventory stories. They were kind of like tweaked to get close to the continuity, but I mean, so like maybe like 3 fillers in a row before Byrne and whoever was writing at the time took over.
Oh my goodness gracious! And now I'm missing $9 from, or $8 from Tony's, and Jim is saying 123 when I've got 113. So let's see. Untold Batman for 2, Untold Tales. Fantastic Four 300 for 2, Green Lantern, the Comrade Kilowog for 2, Secret Wars 2, it's issue 5 or something like that. Issue number for $2. Red Hood 0 for $2. The Flash, I missed these numbers, gosh darn it. 302, and then there were 3 more, each for $3. Green Lantern, Green Arrow, $3. Oh wait, there were 2 issues of that. I only got that down once. Okay, that's one of them. That's $3 of it. And then I've got Betty and Me, number 44 at 3. I've got the JLA 176, 177, 192, and 195 at $3 each. Freedom Fighters number 14 at 5, as well as Shauna the She-Devil 5, JLA 184 and 131. 170 of the X-Men and 176, Red Sonja number 1, the 1980s version. Spider-Girl 1 through 9 for 25, Fantastic Four for 5. 369, JSA Stars 4 for 8, and I just put on the Green Lantern, Green Arrow, so I'm at 116 for you, missing $4. All right. Now let me get to what is going on here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. And 1, 2. So if you were to go, okay, get this one issue, what would it be?
It would have to be 177, because that's the final chapter of it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's when. Yep. That's a great battle, by the way.
Not really.
I
But
like.
that's not the point, though, because I said, I mean, The only part of it that was worth a damn was when Captain America stepped up and caught him off guard.
Okay.
But that was the point, though, because he was so powerful, even the Avengers were like gnats to him.
When I was a kid, I ate that shit up.
So you rooted for the
I
bad
still
guys?
do, by the way. I still do, by the way. Whenever I read it on trade, no, I was rooting for the Avengers.
But yeah, to me, like I said, the final battle was kind of anticlimactic. It's what happened afterwards that was kind of that made the story so good.
Mm-hmm.
But it was all the stuff that led up to it. And I know I've said it a million times. I really wish George Perez hadn't gotten sick. I think that's why he couldn't do the last 3 or 4 issues. And they did not get a quality fill in because I said he was known for fantasy art.
Yeah.
Although looking at the art in those, I'm not sure I would have been all that enamored with his fantasy art either. But I mean, it was serviceable. But I mean, again, at least when Neil Adams flaked out on Roy Thomas during the Kree Skrull War, they got John Buscema. Yeah, I would have taken John, Sal, cousin Frank Buscema, anybody.
Let's see. Maybe it was 191. All right. And Jim is saying 5 on 170. All right. And 173. And 175. And 177. And 178. And the 4. And then let's see, we've got 5 on B from Austin, which it would be 550 or higher there, Austin, because Jim already put something on there. Speaking of renting DVDs, does anybody remember the last one you rented from a rental store?
That's a good question. I don't, but that's a great question.
What is the last one I rented from a rental store? I don't know. Yeah, I can't answer that either. And I think I quit going to rental stores to rent movies because the late fees made it so buying was cheaper. I just, instead of that is CBID on as well. The only thing that does not have a bid are the only things are G, H, and I. So what would you recommend for Austin between G, H, and I?
Well, I would go with G because H and I is a 2-part story.
Okay.
Now,
I would say you should buy
but
H and I. But since it doesn't want to be lonely, I would say get G as well.
But now G is a 2-part story too, but you don't have the other part there. So,
okay.
That's the part of the. Oh God, what is that? I can't remember which one that is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a standalone. Now I think about it, because I think the Absorbing Man story was 83 and 84.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, good. Definitely G then.
It's a standalone story there, Austin. You want to get G?
We think.
I trust Eric. I mean,
I don't.
Person with the best memory for all this. $5 on I had the previous one. I remember the story. All right, there you go. All right. Now we only need some love for 182 and 190, and this will be the first lot where everything has been taken. All right, and Austin is saying $5 on 191, 182 and 190. I lived. It's freezing outside, 62 degrees. Well, come on in. I lived in a duplex. It was very nice. My parents owned it at the time. I had a McDonald's and a Family Dollar across the street and a family video store. I never lived right next to a video store.
Hey, it's just like a slick question, but did your McDonald's have a porn room?
I gave the other way at a White Elephant. Okay. I thought about it might be fun to do a white elephant auction.
Not going to make a Zach joke if that's what you were waiting for.
No. I was waiting for a Zach joke. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we got to stop. So let me get these here. Alrighty, we have Jim with basically the entire lot, except for, well, not the entire lot. 182 and 190 hit the reject box. 182 and 190. Austin has 191. And then Jim has the rest of the Avengers. 170. Let's start at the beginning. 170, 173, 175, 176, 177, 178, and Thor Annual. All right, there we go. I have to read it like this because if I end up with what I call the orphans, I go and I watch for whatever I say on these things. Okay. Bum bum. Da 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 dum. Alrighty, and let's get the next round up. Another $5 lot, the last of the $5 lots. Oh, goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are some awesome effing books, kids. Alrighty, here is Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, issue number 11. I think it's got a staple pop right up there at the top by his knee. There you go. And then we have issue number 35. Oh, shit. God dang it. Why do I forget to do this? And then I got to fix it. All right. While we're on here. Okay, that's good. Let me try this again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put the 11 right here. All righty, kids. We've got Luke Cage, Hero for Hire. This is Hero for Hire, issue number 4. There we go. Then we have Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, number 11. And then we have Luke Cage, Power Man, issue number 28. Next, we have issue number 29. And then we have issue number 31.
Can't believe Mr. Fish didn't take off.
I know, right? And then we have issue number 35. All righty, next up, we've got Weird Western Tales, issue number 50. Damn it, I did it again. 49. Then we have issue number 50. And we have issue number 55. And issue number 60. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 14. 14, I believe we're on. 14, ladies and gentlemen. 14 lots down, 6 more to go. Go for lot 14. All righty, gang. This is going to be a yes, but where to?
Yeah, it is, but I loved the Luke Cage Power Man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as much as I like Power Man and Iron Fist, I like this just as much. My only gripe about it was I wish it had been a little bit more integrated with the I know Zach doesn't agree with me on that one, but because there was Iron Man in issue 17, Doctor Doom in 8 and 9. Black Goliath in 24 and 25. And we found out that he was Claire's first husband. But other than that, it was pretty self-contained, and he was in the Defenders all the time, and he was in the FF for a couple months. So I mean, at least got Luke Cage fixes there. But And yeah, Scalp Hunter. I said, yeah, like that also. But yeah, if I had to choose between the two, it's no choice for me. It's Power Man all day.
Okay. Alrighty. Strike 4, Owl. The Scout Hunters are tipping maybe next time, says Austin. I hope there's not a next time. I need the money today.
If you don't get the money today, there's not going to be a next time.
Yeah, I know, right? Jim says GHI and J. Well, Austin.
Well, there'll be a next time for E, Austin, just not for the E.
There you go. That's that, Austin. Alrighty, so Jim's got the Scout Hunters. You know, I did the first appearance of Scout Hunter. Somebody commissioned that video, as a matter of fact. That was fun. Sometimes it was fun, is like with the commissions and what will you do? But sometimes I was like, this guy really, because everybody you want to tell people about that thing you know of that nobody else knows of. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to tell me all of you are like Zach. Come on, and I'm not talking your boy. I'm talking Richards.
Richmond.
No, it's Richards.
No, it's Richards.
It's Richards. Is it Richmond or Richards?
It's Richmond.
Richards. Gotcha. Yeah, I know that. I had sent Zach Richards so many comics before I realized, shit, it's Zach Richmond. But yeah, come on, guys. I mean, we make fun of Zach for not liking Power Man without Iron Fist. Here you go. What's up? Scout Hunter was approved by the Comic Book Code Authority. Yes, it was.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. The Comic Book Code Authority was way less politically correct than modern comics. But did you ever read these? Have you read these Luke Cages?
Oh yeah. Well, okay, hold on. Wait, I read up to issue number 20, I think, in the 20s. I don't know what it was, because I've got the Marvel Essentials, and I read the first book. So whatever it covers, I have read. Let's see. Power Man. My nephew was kind enough to get me Volume 1 of the Marvel Essentials for Christmas, and I read through it. It was a lot of fun. 1 through 16, and then Power Man number 17 through 27. I've only read these two. I stopped right there.
So you didn't read them when you were a kid, then?
No. It was like last year or the year before.
Because I think they were.
Oh, yes, I did read them as a kid, but I can't remember shit from.
I can't. I don't remember what issue was my first, and I went back and got all the Heroes for Hire, and I had them all except for number 1, not because it was expensive. I just never came across it. When I finally did, double digits at the most, and now you can't touch a good one for under $1,000.
Wow.
So I guess I won't have issue 1 again in this life.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes.
At least a lot of its value came from being a 50-something-year-old first issue, and not just because it was a Netflix show.
Yeah. The modern day, it just kills me with all that. Oh, it's going to be a movie. Have you not been burned enough by this shit? Oh, they're going to make a Thunderbolts movie, so Red Guardian's going to go up. Really? Why? It didn't go up for the Black Widow. Why is it going to go up again for this?
It did go for Black Widow, but Black Widow was already stratospheric. But I can answer that kind of. We used to have we have a local station in town here, WBN, and they had this gag called Brute Force Cybernetics, and the tagline was creating a need and then filling it.
Right.
It's sort of like that, where even though the movie people don't have a stake in it, it's sort of like there's a sect of collectors and speculators that's their dopamine rush, is creating artificial inflation,
Yeah.
then participating in it, and then just like a lot of times, like the public likes to build you up just so they can tear you down, and then they move on and leave somebody holding the bag.
Yeah.
It sucks for legitimate collectors, but I really do think that's your answer.
Alrighty, Jim's got the scalp hunters. The Power Man hit the floor. You know what that means? The entire audience are just like Zach.
Yeah,
Just like
Eric,
Zach.
check out. There's a Benny Johnson video with Robbie Starbuck today, and he did a deep dive into how long Cracker Barrel's been woke, and it goes back 20 years. They're fully committed. They're done.
Oh, well, yeah, you know they were fully committed when that lady came out and said that I don't care if Maggie eats here.
Yeah, well, I said I think the goal was to tear down another American institution, and they don't care that they're going to lose some money because it's being funded by probably out of ESG funds anyway.
You know what gets me though? I mean, why do you want that soulless, just bland shit? It's like the McDonald's. I remember going to McDonald's as a kid where you had all the characters and they would show up sometimes. So, they would actually announce Ronald McDonald's coming to your McDonald's, and you would have the Grimace and everything with them. But they also had playgrounds, and it was a place to take the kids.
Speaking of, when I made the joke about McDonald's if it had a porn room,
yeah,
Venkman goes, mine does. He goes, when the playroom becomes a playroom.
Right. Okay, so I actually don't know what story this is, but this is a whole bunch of lenticulars from the New 52, and it's got the villains. So here's Hell taking over for Superman. And that is a great hologram. It's a hologram, not a lenticular. Then we have Lex Luthor taking over for Action Comics. I'm going to try to capture the hologram, not just the glare. Next up, we have Trigon taking over for Teen Titans.
Trigon.
Next up, we have Metallo taking over for Action. Oh, maybe that was a different Superman. And we have the Shadow Thief taking over Justice League America. And here is Killer Frost taking over for Justice League of America. Trying to get it so you can see that 3D effect going. And then we have Bane taking over for Batman. It's got a great hologram effect, a great 3D effect. Then we have Doomsday taking over for Batman Superman. And next up, Black Adam for Justice League of America, or something. I guess there's a couple of them for Justice League of America. There we go. And finally, we have the Secret Society of Supervillains taking over not just the Justice League. That is awesome. Okay, let me go get the go for lot. What are we on? 16, 17? 15. Alrighty.
You say we're doing 20 lots tonight?
That's
well,
what
I mean, you say you're doing 20 lots tonight?
Usually, yeah.
I think we're on 19.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah,
I'm on my.
I honestly, I don't like to go too far over midnight. Tell you the
I'm on
truth.
my lot. I'm on my lot 19, but
Okay.
So yeah, do you remember the Futures End lenticular covers?
Remember them. Wait until we get to lot number 20. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to read about that in the paper. You know, it's heavier than hell.
What's heavier than hell?
A long box full of those.
Oh, yeah. So you've had to lift
Jeez,
a long box.
jumping Jehoshaphat. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I could lift one now.
I've got to move long boxes. A lot of the boxes I'm holding for people for the auction books, they're all in long boxes. So I'm moving them right now. As a matter of fact, since when is the Shadow Thief a woman? Since apparently issue number 7.3 of the Justice League in the New 52.
At least,
couldn't tell you.
At least, you know, some of the books that you have are, you know, from the glossy paper days.
Yeah.
But I mean, you figure a long box full of, a long box, like a long box cross gen, it is, heavier than hell. But lenticular covers are like 3 times as heavy as those. And a long box of that was just brutal.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see it because that's cardboard stock. Yeah, you get actually, Austin. When I was really exercising, if I couldn't get to the gym, I would lift long boxes, or I would tell Gail to get on the couch and I would lift the couch, not like over my head. I'm not the fucking thing, but I would lay down and I would do bench presses with the couch while.
Just in case she goes back, you asked her to sit on the couch.
Yeah. No, I did.
I know. You said I told her.
Oh, did I say told? No. Yes, I asked her. Yes, that is. Thank you for the catch.
You're welcome.
Woo, that's a rookie mistake.
Because I sure as fuck don't want you moving in with me.
You're the closest person I know.
I moved.
Goodness gracious. All right, no love for the lenticulars as we're hitting the 1 minute warning. Okay. These were. This is one of those things where I just thought, oh, that's cool. Maybe not. Do you know who would buy these if Dominic doesn't take them?
Who?
I think normies at the flea market. This is a shiny, cool looking thing. I slapped the same $3 onto it. Yeah, I think the normies would go for this. This is why I stopped getting long boxes shifted. Yeah, I can't do the long box without hurting myself. I took a few of them into the truck yesterday, and my niece started screaming at me. That's done.
So yeah, the cat's not speaking to me right now because I vacuumed in here, took away all of her scents, and now she doesn't know what to do.
All right. Well, let's see. No love for the holograms. All right, and let's see what's next. Let me get these down real quick. Oh, straight into the reject pile. Fun. I actually sent a message to Dom. Hopefully he shows up. I told him about how I might not have the internet. Can you please come and look at some books? Not just that. I obviously value the conversation and such. And let me tell you something, Eric. Dom knows his shit when it comes to comics.
Dom is like the next generation of like Joe. Because I know Dom's been about 30 now.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah, he's like 28 or 29.
He's got amazing knowledge for his age.
Yep.
Or for any age, honestly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's the same age of my daughter. Remember, they're getting married.
I keep forgetting.
Yep. Alrighty, kids. Still in the $3. We've got Marvel Team Up issue number 44, where he teams up with Moondragon.
Awesome.
And we have Marvel Team Up issue number 56, teaming up with Daredevil.
Ooh, I get to talk.
And we have Marvel Team Up issue number 90, where he teams up with the Beast.
Man, nobody cares.
Okay. And then we have issue number 112, where he teams up with King Kull.
Care even less.
Come on, man. I got to sell these. And then we have Spider-Man and Gargoyle in 119.
Nice, man.
Okay. And then we have issue number 26 of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Awesome.
And we have issue number 40 of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. And here is issue number 78 of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Next up is 86. And we're going to close out with issue number 140 of Marvel Tales, the first appearance of Doc Ock reprint. Alrighty, and let's go for number 16, 17. Do I hear 18? This is number 14, 15. This will be 16. All right, go for 16. Okay, kids.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I kid about those other team ups, but
right, all of
those first two, I bet I've read both of those well into double digits amount of times.
Yeah.
The team of 56, second one, they're Electro and the Blizzard take over the Bugle and are holding everybody hostage. And JJJ tries to send out an SOS through a headline. It's the headline's "Help is on the way," Black Sail says, but mail strike continues. Then the first word in all three lines, "Help, blackmail," because there's nobody named Black or no mail strikes anyway. And Barney Bushkin from the Globe is there, and JJJ and Barney try to take on Electro and Blizzard, and they're trying to sneak up on them with chairs and end up hitting each other. But it's a very cool story.
Well, Tony Hayes has claimed the entire lot. All right, this will of course take you over the 50. Just giving you the heads up, but I'm pretty sure you know that. 44, 56.
So everything but
No, he said all.
Oh, okay. So, now it's all.
He put A through I, and then he put let's see. Payment sent for mine, 26 total. Please hold them. Alrighty, we'll do that. Oh, and by the way, thank you very much for actually letting me lead into this. The comics tonight are going to be held. I'm going to be moving tomorrow. We're going to be unpacking on Monday. So, yeah, the comics this are going to be held this week. So, when I read them off, I'm not going to say, yeah.
Tony paid $30 just to shut me up.
That's, hey, money well spent, I guess.
Oh, wait a second. He did say that I could say 3 more words.
Say 3 more words.
2 of them are going to be fucking you, and I can guess the third one, right?
Yeah. Wait, did he actually do that?
No.
He actually offered $30 to say.
Well, I was talking about the books, and he just bid on the lot.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. By all means, please continue. You lost your momentum, didn't you?
I lost my momentum.
There you go.
That Peter Parker is one issue before the 2 Frank Miller issues, where it's the first time he drew Daredevil.
Yep.
But then obviously the first one of my favorite stories, is the 4-part where they go back to the Salem witch trials, and they have to they recruit Dr. Doom to help them, and then that's like on the way back from there. Spider-Man, the time platform he's on, drops him off in the far-flung future of 2018, and when he meets Killraven, and then back to 1990. Guys, it's hard to believe that not only that both of those years have already happened.
Oh, that is so fun when that kind
I mean, 1990 felt like, a million years away in 1976.
Okay, and that is 79, and that brings the total down to 45. All right. Oh, wait a second. Nope. Let me try that again. 41, 1, 2, 3, that would be 50. And then it would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. All right. And that would bring the credit down to 75, 72, 69, and 66. All right, you're at 66 right now, sir. Okay, and with 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 in cash. All right, cool. Thank you, Tony. Let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. Still in the $3. We're going $3 for what looks like 2 more lots, and then if we're not dead ass tired, we got 3 $2 lots. So there we go. I'm trying to keep the momentum going. All righty. So you know what? I'll drop the thing down to, I guess, $2, 2 minutes rather than the 1 minute or 3 minutes. That'll help out a little bit. So the lots will, at this point on, will be only 2 minutes long, and then of course the 1 minute warning. Okay, so it's a 3 minute lot, I guess. All right, and with that, let's get these down and get the next round up. Everything goes to Tony Hayes for the credit, which brings you to 60. What did I say? 66, and then $21 cash. All righty, cool. And thank you for the idea, by the way, Tony. That was a good one, especially for the bills and all that kind of stuff. But if you do want to buy some credit in advance, you get $100 for $100. You get $125, and when it's all done, I'll just ship them out, and there you go. But we do have that rule $50 block for individual auctions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. I don't know if this one's going to win your heart as much as the last one did, but I think I've got some pretty decent books. Do I have these in order? 267, 254, 277, 270. Okay, cool. And then 300. Let's see, what was this? 128, 105, 138, 130, and 13. Okay, cool. All righty, gang. First up, we've got Wonder Woman issue number 13. There you go. And we have Wonder Woman issue number 95. I do believe we ranked that cover, didn't we? Next up, we have Wonder Woman issue number 123, it looks like. Might be 28. I think it's 128. Great freaking cover right there. Then we have issue number 130, where she goes back to meet the JSA. And that might be her mama. Then we have issue number 138. All righty. Next up, we have World's Finest, issue number 254. And we have World's Finest, issue number 267. And here is World's Finest, issue number 277. And then we have issue number 278. And issue number 300, the last issue. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 17. All righty. go for lot 17. I think Chef was still alive back. Oh, we're talking about South Park or something. Okay. By the way, Chef Jack is doing all right. By the way,
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
You know, he's colorblind, and my parents for Christmas got him some glasses that allow him to see color.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he had that whole emotional moment, going outside and actually seeing what the color green looks like.
Now, how old is Jack?
He is 58 years old.
I'm glad to hear he's doing better.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Every so often, his body decides to betray him and try to kill him. But he's been resilient so far. You know, one reason I do regret being so far away from family. I thought those colorblind glasses were a scam. Well, according to my brother, he sees color. So I don't see a reason for him to make up about it. We all know he's been colorblind.
Maybe we should send a pair to Zach.
Ah, you found a way, sir. That is awesome. Do you know, that really makes me question one thing. Why the hell have there been no bids on those World Finest?
That's a good question. Or there's Wonder Woman's couple. I love the Wonder Woman part of the burn part when they went to the old logo. Because he brought in the Justice Society and his World's Finest. Hell, that's great bang for your buck. And I'm not being I'm actually not doing a bid here. I personally love those. I like the first ones better because they were legit 80 pages for that $1, but that was 1977, so I mean, prices were different then. But these had 4 stories. Actually 300's probably even got more than that, but yeah, I these were when anthologies were legit.
All right, you know what? I just got the stop, or at least to go to the 1 minute warning. But what instead I'm going to do is put the stop and move on to the next. I'm going to put the W stop apparently, and then I'm going to move on to the next lot. And these are going to go to Jim, except for A. All right, and I'll write these down while we're looking at the others and talking about the other stuff. But there you go. Thank you very much, Jim. Okay, well, we stared at the others. Might as well stare at these. Okay, last of the $3 lots. And from here, we've got the Futures End lenticular covers. Here's Justice League. If the light band would stay off of them, you can see that they do work. There you go. All right, next up, we've got, oh, wait, I think these were supposed to go down on the bottom. No, I know what happened. Then we've got Justice League Dark. There we go. And next up, we've got the Suicide Squad, or the new Suicide Squad. That actually is pretty cool. Next up, we have Birds of Prey. Trying to get it out of the. There we go. And for the top row, we have the Green Lantern Corps. There we go. Next, we have Superboy. And then we have Justice League Dark. Yep, another. And then we have Booster Gold. Sinestro. And finally, we have the Huntress Power Girl. All right. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 17. 18. All right. Go for lot 18. There we go. What is the tallest bong you'd ever smoked? Never did any of that. Never cared for it. I saw the effects very young and just kind of stayed away from all that stuff. Also, my Uncle Charlie, who did do drugs, said that he would make it his mission to beat me almost to death, let me heal so he could beat me almost to death again. And my father seemed to back him up on that, so there you go. Hello, RDB. What's up, my friend? Hold on, it's taking. There he is. Hello.
Hello there.
Here he is. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, we're getting in that nice part of the year where I can wear a sweater and shorts.
Yeah. A sweater and shorts.
Yep.
Well, I think it's funny as you once described something I did even in Florida, when we got all the way down to 60 degrees. You ride in your car with your window down and your heater on. I've done that so many times before.
Well, it only gets cold because they're by the lake here, so you get that cold breeze comes across.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if there's no snow on the ground and it's like in the 60s here, it's kind of like it's slightly humid. So you get that kind of dampness. So that's why I put a sweater on. But otherwise, yeah, I'm it's, like I said, it's my favorite time of the year. Is fall, when everything dies.
Actually,
where is it where you are, Venk?
Wisconsin.
No. What's the temperature right now? I know where you are.
Oh, I thought you said where. I thought you said where are you?
No, I said where. I said what's the temperature where you are?
It's 63.
Yeah, it's still 71 here. But so yeah, my brother's family, my brother and his family are in Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the temperature is going to be there tomorrow?
90.
Bucko 1.
Yeah.
He was not happy.
Well, my temperature is going to be 69 for tomorrow, the high, and a low of 54 tonight, and a low of 50 tomorrow night. Starting Monday night, we're reading a low in the 40s.
But I'm guessing it's going back up the end of the next week, though, right? So at least some.
Wednesday will be high 34. That's the highest we're going to get. So it looks like.
Jim says 3 on B, getting one of the Justice League Darks.
Oh shit! It's still gonna be 80 tomorrow, but then Monday 73, and a couple of days is 71.
Well. Hey, we got a week from Monday is pretty much September. So cling on to the nice days that you can outside. For those of you who have to shovel snow, cherish every day.
All right, we get the 1 minute warning here. Still only one bid. Everything's open. These things have done better than the hologram covers because there's one sold. All right. Just sometimes, like I said, I look at things. Oh, that's cool. And nope. Still, also, I've got that silver American Eagle coin for you coin collectors, 35. If you're interested, I'll go 30.
Yeah, I've never understood how, buying coins for more than their cover value doesn't somehow mess up the economy. If you're paying like $10 for that quarter, just seems weird. I mean, I get it as a hobbyist, but it just kind of, it's almost like it's one that does not compute.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it would be the same thing like in the like in comic book collecting, like the aftermarket. You know, the coin was produced in like 2000, or even let's say 1910 penny or something like that. Okay, yeah, those are probably hard to find. I get that. It's the secondary market, but you're right. These are minted, never distributed coins.
But my point is, like I said, you know, you go to a coin store and pay $20 for that 1902 S, you know, Lincoln penny.
Mhm.
But if you went to spend that penny that you just spent $20 for, it's worth a penny.
Yes.
So that's the part. Like, you know, it's
yeah, like you can't go, oh, this is a $20.
yeah, it's a $20 penny.
Yeah.
You say, I want $20 worth of gumballs. Nope.
Yeah, people are just gonna look at you weird. Alrighty, that Justice League Dark went to Jim. The rest hit the floor or into the box.
Ooh, it's kind of cold in Tampa right now.
Is in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, 79.
Holy shit! They're bringing in the pets. That's what I know.
Right? Yeah, it's raining there too. It's up, and then the highs rose to the 90s. So
that's what my grandfather used to call fucking freezing. Alrighty, let's get the next lot.
I leave the dog outside. You can survive in 79-degree weather.
You fucking cruel bastard.
My grandfather, World War II vet, had a dog that stayed outside when it was like during winter. He only brought in when it was super, super cold. But otherwise, he had a freaking like a little cage, and they had hay and everything, so he's fine.
I mean, he sat outside with a gun and shot at trespassers.
Oh no!
Yeah, my story's better.
I prefer use it.
It's per book. Like you see the $2, so the next one's the bidding starts at $2. There.
My grandfather used hands-on.
It works like this. Say you want some, you want the book that's in I position or something like that, right? So normally this is the go. It's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. That's a shorthand, so you don't have to write out the title. You would say, I want 2 on I. So it'd be like that. So
yeah, the corner usually means it's $2 lots.
And that would be the way you bid it.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. What is this? How does this actually work? $3 for the lot, $3 for each book, 3 to start the bidding. Very wonky, man. Well, it's okay. I've been working it for 4 or 5 years now. You get used to it. Yeah.
More like 6.
6? It hasn't been that long.
Long
years. Yeah. Oh, and also I did make a banner for a while. How to bid, put the bid amount first, then comic.
BREEN and I have only been here for a year.
Yeah, there you go.
People checked out in 2020.
Yeah, it's 50-cent increments up until about $50, and then it goes to $1. You don't have to fill out anything on PayPal. My PayPal address, I had it running on a banner just a little bit ago. Where did? Oh, well, I used to have it. God dang it. Where'd it go?
That's what she said.
Saturday, comic book, how to bid. The auction is up. PayPal address. Yeah, the PayPal address is mediumadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18 is $10 for a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 comics goes in a medium size priority flat rate box, and 51 and up is $23. Usually it's a short box. I'm running a little low, so I will find a good, strong box to make sure that it makes it to you on time. I mean, granted, as soon as I give it to the post office, it's all up to them, but I do my best.
Hey, Mark, what's up?
If you want to know, a lot of people around here have been here forever and a day, and they'll tell you I'm flawed but honest. If I do make a mistake, I do my best to make up.
He may be an asshole, but he's our asshole.
Yeah, there you go. All right, let me drop the letters here. Everybody knows the alphabet. And let's get the last
team partner we ever had.
Yep.
Last 3 or so lots. I think there's 3 more lots here tonight, and they're all $2 bids. Alrighty, gang. Let's see what we got here. All right, let me get out of the light too. There you go. Or somewhat. I can't wait for overhead light again.
So right now we have the John Cena lineup right now.
We're on the John Cena. Okay, we've got Spider-Girl issue number 13, The Amazing Spider-Girl number 13. And then we have issue number 14.
I'm guessing volume 2.
There you go.
Yep.
And issue number 15.
I got scared by that logo first.
Issue number 16. Is it blurry?
No,
No, it isn't. It was for a second, but it's not now.
No,
issue number 16.
the logo remind me of the modern.
So just to go over it again, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Here is issue number 17. And issue number 18. There you go. And whoop, wrong one. Here is issue number 19.
This isn't Tom. Is this the Funko still? I guess
Yeah.
it is. Oh.
And we have issue number 9. Going to take a little jump here, kids, to issue number 90.
That's the first series.
Oh, I'm thinking Renew Your
Oh,
Vows.
this is first thing. So really, it should have been up here. Okay, this is a whole different series then. Issue number 91. Thank you for pointing that out. And
I'm here.
issue number 92. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm thinking,
All right.
It
So
got
once,
canceled. They finally succeeded in canceling it after 100.
yeah,
Then because they threatened to cancel it, 3 or 4 times, but the fans mobilized again, and they got another 30 issue series out of it. That was called Amazing Spider-Girl. That's what the first 7 are from.
okay, and then that one's just Spider-Girl. Boom, I got you. Okay, so just make note of that, ladies and gentlemen. G8 or H, I, and J are of the first series, while the A through G is the second series.
yeah,
Okay,
because
with that, let's get the go. All right, the go for lot 19.
Okay, you can explain. Yeah, Mark, the bidding starts at 2 on this lot.
Yep. That's the big old 2 on the corner, and boom, there we go.
I just gotta wait for the goal before you bid.
Yep. Just to make it fair, I put the go for lot, and that's when the bidding starts.
And actually, the Amazing Spider-Girl was a very good series also.
Yeah, I got confused on the creative because of Renew Your Vows when they switched and they ruined it in the second volume. That's why I was like, oh no. Okay, so I'm glad it's Tom DeFalco through the whole entire thing.
Yeah. And then I think there was a 4-issue miniseries after this, and few appears after that. But it's like they'll create 10 more new Spider-Girls rather than ever bring this one back.
Oh my gosh, dude! Seriously.
Oh, and by the way, welcome to Retro and Mill 2K and Mark Gage.
Retro's not showing up on my YouTube, so I don't know if he got nuked. Retro is not showing. He does not show up on my YouTube app here, so I don't know.
Huh. Well, he's doing religious stuff. So.
I wasn't sure what happened. All of a sudden, I just don't see him on YouTube.
I'm not against religious stuff.
No. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe
I don't see him on YouTube at all.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it says message retracted right over where I said to I.
Oh. Wow.
Original sin, Adam and Eve. So he may be a troll, and if he ends up being a troll,
the first I thought of, like, who quotes freaking Bible things?
Jim, it's actually with Mark Gage at $2, so it'd be $2.50 a pop.
Just make sure you put down the $sign, and you guys need a bid.
Yeah.
So we could, because we're not looking for letters, we're looking for actual dollars.
Yeah, I sometimes when I'm writing stuff down, I'll miss it if it isn't in the number form. But that's like first or try or something. So, wait, has Mark Gage been here before? Mark, you've been here before, right? Okay.
Okay. Mark, are you a troll?
Well,
Spider-Girl is prophesized to kill Mephistopheles.
Well, it actually was in the actual comic book, though. So
like the Fisto?
Yeah, Mephisto. Yeah.
Okay, all right,
You know, because that was Peter Spencer's run.
all right. Now, okay, now I got it. I did just
Yeah.
Yeah.
threw me
I was
for a
like-
sec.
I know. I was like, no, you at least read that one. Like, we both read that one.
Yeah.
I was hearing cats, oh no, the magical Mr. Mistopheles. That's what I was hearing when you wrote that.
So Nick Spencer, when he did the
Because I'm the gayest straight guy you'll ever meet. But anyway.
Okay. Anyway, we believe you.
yeah, you should.
So the whole thing with those Nick Spencer's run, for those who are for context, he retcon original sin, that horrible storyline, and he set it up that basically that his the reason that the whole thing as far as one more day happened because the devil or Mephisto was afraid of Spider-Girl being the one who basically was going to defeat him. That was his retcon. Because Peter Parker, I forgot if he lost his soul or something or whatever he's targeted. But no, that's what it was. Doctor Strange recognized there was some kind of aura around Peter, and then he went and talked to. Then he basically sat down with Mephisto, and he realized that something had happened, and that was it.
All right.
Kind of sucks.
Alrighty, let's see.
Adding us to our sub list. Thank you, Milk 2K11. Is that Mill short from Milwaukee? Or does Mill? Maybe just likes WNBK, No. Or NBA, or sorry, not NBA 2K. I don't think anybody's playing the W game.
All right.
Sophie Cunningham's injured too, and that girl that smiled about it the whole entire time.
Well,
Alicia, are you in the
Sophie Cunningham released a video telling people not to be mad at the girl that did it because she didn't mean to.
It was a bad caption, so I don't know if it maybe it was whatever.
Warning, ladies and gentlemen.
Or maybe she was, or maybe it's like one of those, Russian, news headlines with the gun to the guy's head.
Right? In KGB, will tell you what to do and what to say. Just combo my first and my last name. I'm not that smart. Well, you're probably still smarter than Angleton here. So
Probably.
keep your stick
Lord
up.
knows I am a dumbass.
Probably.
Sure, why not?
What?
So
that whole you're thinking of that was that Carrie Andrews story?
Yeah, Rain.
Care
It
Andrews?
was called Rain.
Yeah, it was an Elseworld story. Back in the day, it wasn't part of the main continuity. And they did I think they did a sequel to that too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it was so dumb. Yeah, his radioactive because his sperm was radioactive, so it killed Mary Jane, gave her cancer or whatever.
Okay, I'm going to put up stop here, and let's get these down, get the next round up. Mark Gage has the lot. Okay, and let's see.
We're pretty much
right.
this is pretty much
Once again, Mark Gage has the lot of Spider-Girl, amazing and regular.
one thing to know about this community, at least for our channel here in our little circle, is that we're nice to each other. No, hold on.
Okay.
No. Said we're nice to each other, and then we get to know each other, and then we just insult the fuck out of each other.
Venkman, would you say he's our asshole?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he has no idea we're doing a wrestling bit.
I have no fucking clue about wrestling. You know that. So, yeah.
You could have stopped the sentence halfway through.
For those at home with
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, kids. Still in the $2 lot. As a matter of fact, we're in the $2 lots for the rest of the evening.
We just give a heads up because some people find that toxic behavior.
Now, pay attention to the condition here. This is why it's a $2 book and not a big dog, as you can see right here. All right.
He said.
but this is the Golden or the Fantastic Voyages of Sinbad.
And Moondragon.
Yeah, there you go. All righty. Like I said, there's a reason it's a $2 book and not a big dog. Next up, we have the Flash 301. All righty. Focus. Focus.
God, I started drinking again.
No. It's God protecting us.
Oh, I stopped drinking.
Yeah.
There we go. Yes. Next up is Superman, issue number 3. I've loved this cover since it first came out, man. Great story, too.
Oh, my God.
All right, and next up we have Superman, issue number 253. And once again, there's a reason it's a $2 book and not a big dog. As you can see. All right.
I'm just glad he's not taking off his shirt this time.
Who, me or Superman?
Superman.
Okay, and then we have Web of Spider-Man, issue number 2.
You could take your shirt off anytime you want, big boy.
Well, thank you. I know that. I'm in my own home. All right, and next up we have the 25th anniversary border cover of X Factor number 10.
Hey, I didn't say it on camera.
And then we have X-Men issue number 214. And here we have X-Men issue number 261. And apparently I don't know how to put things in numerical order because here's issue number 232.
Important thing is you tried.
And to close this lot out, we have Marvel Comics Presents issue number 84, part of the Weapon X run. Okay, bidding begins as I think we're on lot number 20.
Eric, when you said that, I thought of Bart Simpson dumping the cake as you tried into the trash.
All righty, go for lot 20. Here we go. All right.
Thanks, L saying, hope you all have a great night. Maybe next time I get on, I'll be early enough to see lots more towards what I'm looking for. Keep your content going. These usually start around, what, 8 Eastern? 8:30 Eastern?
Yeah, I usually start at 8 tonight because of the move. I started at 8:30, but usually I start at 8 on Saturdays.
Only on Saturdays of the auctions. Otherwise, we do cover rankings, which is normally on, was that Tuesdays, Wednesdays,
Hey, Sticks Boy,
Fridays,
what's up?
and Sundays.
Yeah, cover rankings. Yeah,
At 10:30 Eastern, where we just basically just rate comic covers. But
there you go. What's up, Sticks Boy? Getting the Sin. You're right. I did not see that before, Trusty. It's not the Fantastic Voyages of Sinbad. It's Sinbad.
What did we talk to you about having your alts up there to bid on the auction?
Maybe they didn't have rights to Sinbad.
No, I know this guy is one of our regulars because I don't think he knows much about sticks. All right.
Well,
okay, so
I'm sure you know.
I need to make a Mark Gage.
I was gonna say if you don't know who Six Boy is, and he's been buying from you, ooh, you got bad memory.
Right. Okay.
And what's up, Michael Taylor?
Michael Taylor is back.
Michael Mouse Taylor says, "Oh boy, 2 on D."
Michael Mouse Taylor. People are like, what the heck am I watching?
He's not going to get tired of that at all.
He wouldn't show up if he didn't. You know, if he didn't allow us to do that, he would stop showing up.
So I'm gonna start reading Man of Steel again.
Dude, did you see that? Did you get a video pop up talking about, did John Byrne's Man of Steel ruin Superman?
Oh, I saw one of those about 6 months ago, and
yeah,
I said
I didn't click on it. I'd like, I'm not watching that.
No, I said I looked to make sure it wasn't Caped Joel. You know who I'm talking about.
Who's Cape Joel?
He would find Dalton quite attractive, but he's one of those SJW comic sites that likes everything that sucks and hates everything that's good.
Gotcha.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's funny that now that it's been so long that a lot of those people are coming out of the woodwork because, yeah, I mean, you know, all the people that said, "Oh, I wanted to be like the Silver Age the whole time. Jeff John said so." Yeah, so I'm not surprised that there are people that think Byrne ruined him, but yeah, it's like Kentucky weather. If you don't like it, just wait 15 minutes. I mean, eventually it's going to revert back to some semblance that is something you do like, and yeah, I said so. I mean, but I read Man of Steel about once a year, and then I read like the first, the ones that hit from the trades, like the first 20 issues of each title.
Stop.
Yeah, I don't even click on them. I just see the title and I'm like, that's clickbait. Or someone who actually believes that John Byrne's Superman is inferior.
There's no way. No, there's no way. They're fucking around. It's like here's my thing. I'm not a John Byrne guy. I'm not a Frank Miller guy. But I admit what they did for the character was for the better.
Look, there are people that there are people that think that Clark Kent is the disguise.
Yeah.
When he's not being Superman. John Byrne did the exact opposite. That resonated with those of us on this panel. But a lot of people never liked that. I said that's fine, but I'll never agree with them that anybody that tries to say that Byrne ruined Superman, because anybody that says that didn't read it. Even if you were against it going in, if you are a fair mind, it would have at least, if it didn't win you over, you would at least appreciate the effort.
Batman and Superman, my honest opinion, from the 90s, late 80s to 90s, and going through there, were the best of those characters.
I mean, because we had decades of them being
Okay.
best buds.
Yeah,
I kind of like the starting as antagonists and then eventually becoming friends. That was a pretty cool way that they did that. But but I can see people not liking that. But I said it'll always be my favorite.
well, I mean, I like it. It's like, I love Bob Haney stuff. Is it some of it kind of a stretch? Sure. Stan Lee had some kind of stretch kind of ideas too, but they just have a certain charm, each of them. I'm not saying that John Byrne is better than the Silver Age. I'm just saying that I can appreciate. Well,
we actually did say that in our video.
Didn't John? How many issues was John Byrne on? 12 issues, then left.
Yeah, he wasn't on there very long. He was on for about 2 years, because he left after about issue 18 or 19. But if you factor in the 6 issues of Man of Steel, he was there for about 2 years.
Oh my gosh, he's a Jonathan Hickman.
Well, I'll tell you, I will say this: if he hadn't left,
hey guys, give me just a second here.
No.
All right, so
No.
I need to read off the things here. We got Tony Hayes with $2 on E. Sticks Boy has $2 on A. The E is the Web of Spider-Man. A being the Fantastic Voyage of Sinbad. Then Michael Taylor put 2 on D. The Superman issue number 253. All right, and next up, Mark Gage said $2 on the bottom row. So all of the X-Men. That's F, G, H, I, and J. Just giving that heads up, because in comes Black Spider with a G, H, and J. So everything would be 250 or higher Black Spiders. Jim comes in with 2 on B, the Flash. All right. That's the Flash with $2. Okay. And then, G, I, and J would be $3 as well, or $2.50 at least. But Jim does raise the bid on Superman 253 to $3. Michael Taylor comes back with $3.50. All right, first pushback of the night, by the way. They say that about blah, blah, blah. Black Spider says $3.50 on G. Okay. And that is the X-Men 214.
Yeah, Mark get put down $3 each on the bottom row.
Yep.
And then you got Jay was taken away from him. I'll bid him by Black Spiders.
Yeah. Well, so first, let's see. We got that. Okay. So Black Spiders has the Black Spiders gets it at $3.50 right now.
Yep.
Okay, and then we have let's see, Jim saying 3 on G, missing on that one, but he does bid 3 on J. But Michael Gage bid 2. He gave 2, not 3. So now Jim has J,
Wait,
and
hold on.
that is the Marvel Comics Presents.
Jim had they had $3 GIJ, and then he came in 15 bottom on their own.
Okay, and that was 2, and then Jim came in with 3, and then let's see. That's why they call onions landed. 15 on bottom row. Oh, okay, $3 each.
$3 each, yeah.
Okay. So he bids $3 each, but let's see that.
Jim already had G, I, and J at $3.
Yep.
Sorry, I and J at least because
I and J, right.
Yeah.
So it has to. We bring in I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bidding wars. So we have X-Men, and that is 261. And Jim had it at 3, so it would be 350 or higher mark to challenge him. Jim says 2 on C. All right. And he raises G to
$4. The outweighs by spiders. Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, and let me mark Jim down for C here.
But then there you go, a little bid war going on.
Superman 3. Issue number 3, and that is Jim $2 on C. Jim says 4 on G, and then Mark Gage says 5 on G. All right.
Jim's holding it. It's currently at 6.
This, by the way, is our first fisticuffs of the night. 6 on G from Jim. All right. And that's where we stand right now. Okay.
Cool.
Just want to make sure I've got everything down. Yeah.
Black Spiders, do I still have H?
Next.
Who has the Brood Saga one?
The Brood Saga, which one?
G. Or, I mean, I mean H.
Black Spiders has H. Okay.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. And that is X-Men. It was like 231 or something like that. Let's see, issue number 232. Ashley came and put pizza rolls into the air fryer here, and it is smelling good.
Oh, hope if she does come back, snooze lose.
I know, right? I couldn't actually do that. the dad me won't let me do that. Let's see, 26 for the bottom row. Oh, now I've got to do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26. What is that? 5. It's got to be 50-cent increments. So it would be 25, but that would be 5. G is at $6 right now with Jim. So in the rest of them, I mean, I could do 5. It would be 20 on the others at $5 a pop.
Yeah, 50 cents or higher are the bids.
Yeah.
Don't
okay. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. That would be $5.50, right? I guess, or $6.50. 13, and 13 would cover the others, so that would be 26, and the Brood is still at 6.
If you're not sure, ask BREEN.
Yeah, I'm trying to do math in my head now. F is for 2, so the X Factor is already taken up by Mark Gage.
There's a calculator on your computer. Use it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X Factor. And Mark Gage has the had it. What was his initial bid?
Whose bid?
The initial bid for the bottom row was 2 each on the bottom row, and I don't think F had been challenged, so F is still with Mark Gage at 2. Black Spiders comes in and says 2, but it would be okay. $5.50 each on the bottom row, which would take the other 2. I got it. Okay. So it'd be 11. That's 22, but you put 26. Okay, which would be 22. That would be that still doesn't include the other because then it would, at 650 it would be 28.50. But I got you down there. I got you down there, Mark. There we go. Okay. So it would be everything on the bottom row is at 550. So you just there's no challenge to X Factor, so there's no reason for you to up it that high. If you don't want. But okay, I've got you down for the bottom row at 550. That doesn't get you to the X-Men 214.
What time is thing tomorrow? 1 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah. There's an hour and a half before, and actually there's a couple of decent matches during the pre-show.
Man, I gotta go to bed early and get up to watch wrestling. Instead of watching like Sunday football, I'm watching Sunday wrestling.
If you have to go to bed early to get up for 11:30.
Hey, I'm a night owl. I'm up to like 6 in the morning.
C has been taken. It'd be 250 or higher. Actually, everything on the board has a bid right now.
No, I also gotta cut grass tomorrow too.
All right.
I'll get up at 6 o'clock. Actually, I'll cut grass at 6 in the morning. I only have one neighbor. Oh well.
Okay.
The rule is, if the sun's up, I can be as loud as I want.
I would have shot you by now.
Okay. Yep. Because even A is with Sticks Boy. So yeah, everything's got a bid on this lot.
And then some.
Yeah, glorious day of wrestling all day, and hopefully the Red Sox finish off a sweep in New York.
It has 250 with Black Spiders.
Hopefully the Brewers get their heads out of that and actually start winning more games.
Once again, if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight. So we need to pay for our truck that we're extending. We thought we could do this in 2 days. We're old.
Yeah, the Brewers have such a freaking huge lead. It's just natural to let off the gas.
Jim says to make it even, he put 7 on G and I. All right.
I'll tell you what, though, yeah, and it's a whole new bunch of Brewers. And tell you what, LA's not that good. For all that money, they fell out of first place again tonight. So $400 million doesn't buy what it used to.
Tomorrow's movie, reviewing Bullet.
Oh, good movie.
Well, we just did Driver, and that took off in views.
Cool.
I see what you did there. It took off.
Yeah.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are in a Donnybrook.
I always say my best puns are when I don't think about it.
With X-Men 214.
Well, I said you're.
Jim says 8 on G. Get your voice ready there, sir.
I said you've gotten legitimately funny over the years, Venkman.
Or I've just wore you down.
No, I like to think it's your prolonged exposure to my rapier wit.
Hey, you can't say that word on here.
Yeah, it's got to be grape or something.
Grapier?
A grapier wit. Yeah, you've got a grapier wit.
I've used the hard R word on here. I've used retard. I've used the other ones. I don't care.
Well, rapier is a fencing term.
I know, and they tried to cancel Sean Gardner Murphy for using that term.
But I will. By the way, point out that once again, yeah, that could be why I'm shadow banned.
You're not shadow banned. People just stop watching.
That's true. That's one of the things. Yeah,
Venkman, we weren't supposed to say the quiet part out loud.
Yeah. Oh no, I've known that forever and a day. Okay, let's see. It is 1 more minute, and then we're getting a 1 minute warning.
people were like, you know, we like this Echo Team guy, you know, here, but hey, look, Wes is on. Let's go there.
No, I got shadow banned long before Wes. Wes fell into the void and filled the void. That's what happened with that. And he was like, "Hey, I think I'll make exactly the same video."
Oh, he has not.
He literally just did. What are you talking about? I did that same. What's her name? Chelsea Handler video.
And you know what?
So did he. But I said that the purpose of these videos is that Marvel and DC are starting to make the same mistakes again. That's the part that Zach doesn't.
The thing is, I don't have the energy anymore. I mean, I might talk about it occasionally, but to do it every day, God bless Wes and Perch for taking up the mantle.
And the other
Perch is he's real close to retiring from this.
Yeah, it's just
he's very very busy.
The other thing you gotta keep in mind: if someone can take your idea and do it better and hold the audience, more power to them.
Dude, honestly, I was fucking going. But when that freaking lispy word that I can't say, even though he calls it himself.
That's not it.
No, it is fucking it.
No,
it was him and the fucking war campaign. I fucking called to YouTube on this one. Don't say no. You don't know the shit. I'm telling you. This
when you got back with Gail, you didn't have time to do anything.
It happened. I was actually shadow banned. I was mass fucking flagged. That's what YouTube told me. Freaking hell, man. Fucking, it was war campaign at the same goddamn time that Mazda guy was going after Steven Crowder. Missed him. Got a whole bunch of us smaller channels, and I was.
What do you mean, missed him?
I was there.
What do you mean? Crowder had to sue YouTube multiple times.
Yeah, I know, but it
didn't miss him anything.
By the way, actually, Crowder apologized to smaller channels. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, of course he did, because yes. But I'm just saying that he didn't suffer anything.
He was going after Crowder, and they made rules that didn't hurt him because he's got a big enough audience that he will survive anywhere he goes. But the smaller channels got hurt bad. Anyway, let's get the 1 minute warning here.
Well, none of that matters anymore because now we got the online safety act thing.
You know, we need a 1 minute warning for
Rants.
For one of these unscheduled fucking rants.
Oh, I used to do rants all the time like this. And by the way, the audience was bigger when I did. We just have to pop up the get off my lawn video again anytime it starts. All right. But the thing is yeah, that happened. I'm not kidding. All of that, I wasn't lying. It freaking happened. Go fuck yourself.
What?
Not you. RDB knows what he was doing.
I didn't make the noise at all. That's why I was laughing at that.
No, I heard it. The little.
Yeah, that was me.
That was Eric. That wasn't me.
That's great.
That was Eric. That's awesome,
great. You got the fuck you that was supposed to go to me.
Well, the guy can't see anyway. He doesn't have glasses.
Oh, this is awesome. By the way, for those of you who don't know, the whistling came from the what I did to Ethan Van Skyber on the freaking. Okay, anyway, let's get this.
Your whistle will be even.
Man, we were on our way to a double F and it got derailed.
Alrighty. So a long time ago, there was the big debate. I started whistling because Ethan Van Skyber wouldn't shut the F up, and I did it just to get him to shut up. So there you go.
That isn't what I was doing. I was doing like a bomb dropping.
Oh, bomb drop. Okay. Yeah.
I think I was from MARANYA. Yeah.
The Germans are bombing Pearl Harbor.
Germans? Forget he's rolling.
He's on a roll. All right, let me go through this, gang. A, Sinbad going to Styx. And then we have B, the Flash is going to Jim. All righty. C is with Black Spiders at 250. And then let's see, where is D? D is with Michael Taylor at $350. And then we have E. E went to somebody had Web of Spider. Oh, Tony Hayes had Web of Spider-Man. There you go. And let's see. F, the X Factor, is with Mark Gage at 2. And then, yeah, I know you put 550. Nobody challenged you on this one, though. Let's see. G went to, here it is, 214. It ended up with Jim at 8. Alrighty. And I ended up with, what? Nope, that's H. H went to MG at 550. I is with Jim at 8. Or 7, excuse me. Nope, actually it's with MG at 750. And then J is with MG at 550. Alrighty, cool. There we go. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And once again, guys, pay at the end of the night if you can, because we need the money for the move and the truck and the whole 9 yards. All right. One more lot. One more lot at $2. And we have Avengers issue number 355. And we have Avengers issue number 356. Here is Avengers issue number 357. And issue number 358. We've got Avengers issue number 359. There is Avengers issue number 368. And then number 370. And here is 372. We've got issue number 373. And finally, we have issue number 101 of Avengers West Coast. There we go. Last lot, 20 issue of lot number 21. Let's go for lot 21. Alrighty, that's a good era of X-Men, to be fair, says Almighty Jack.
What?
It's a good that the era of X-Men we're selling. It's a good era.
No, that he's actually here.
Yeah, Almighty Jack came to say hello. Alrighty, Eric says, well, it's 40 below and I don't give a got a heater in my truck. I'm off to the rodeo. Oh, I guess that's a song.
I haven't heard anything from that guy in forever. I thought he just kind of fell off the face of the internet, you know.
Yeah, or at least our part of it, but good to hear from. Alrighty.
But now that you're back, you owe us money.
Does he? No.
It's worth a shot.
I know. Right?
Why not, right? Okay, let's see. Michael Taylor. Where's Michael Taylor? He had Superman.
Did you see that stupid woman tearing up the Trump Playboy cover magazine?
No.
And in the chats, I posted Sports Ball. The replies said, like, on Amazon, that magazine that Playboy goes for $300. On eBay, $1,000 graded.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I might have one in my garage.
I have one. I'm
not
like,
gonna go look, but I might have one.
He said the only way this woman, this liberal, got the hold of that thing, she had to pay one of those things prices just to tear it up. And also, again, I want. Somebody said because she tore it up, chewed it up, and then put the head his head over in her mouth and spit it out. And somebody said, "You paid over $300 and put Trump inside you, just to spit him out."
TDS, what a case study that's going to be.
TDS, will you ever get boring? No.
It's gross. Ugh. Which ones have the Scarlet Witch on the bottom covers?
Let's see, all of them, except for the West Coast Avenger at the end. So F through I have Scarlet Witch on them.
Well, Scarlet Witch, I think, was on the West Coast Avengers in 101.
Yeah.
Because that led into Force Works, and I know she was on that team.
It's part of Blood Tie event, too.
This lot's just depressing.
Really? Why?
Why, you might ask? Well, I'm glad you did.
I did.
Because seeing all those numbers that begin with 3 and knowing we're never going to see I don't know if we'll ever see a book get to 200. And I only say that because DC at least lets them go. But yeah, they're killing Batman at 163 and starting over.
Yeah. So that could technically that'd be volume 3, right?
4.
Because I count New 52.
Batman, and then it was Batman New 52. So that's volume 2, and then it was Batman Rebirth. That was volume 3. It would be volume 4.
Is it volume 4?
Yep.
Yep.
I thought that's a new volume whenever they changed teams.
Hey, did you see that completely organic Detective 1100 that came out this week?
No.
Yeah.
Nobody has, because there's no such thing as a Detective Comics 1000. It's volume 3, issue number 45. Fucking dumbasses. Fucking morons. Yeah. We had a chance. You know what? You had a chance. We had
I told
a
you,
chance to
Breen.
have a legitimate 1000. God damn it.
You know, you'd have been proud of me.
Uh,
Somebody brought that up in a chat the other day, and I took the U tact
Yep.
and said, yeah, I said, but not really, because they relaunched for New 52.
Yep.
And then I said, wow, what else can I do? And I got out a roll of tape and took all the E's off my books. And
that's going back a couple of years.
Wait. Did you complain about people stealing your videos?
and
by the way, I joke about that. All right.
Then I ate some onions.
Talking about the same stuff, but I do joke about that. I'm not being serious about that. I have no beef with that.
Yeah. Whoever's out there copying Eric Breen's comic videos, you're doing it wrong.
His room tours are awesome, by the way.
Right?
Yeah, but I looked at it and said,
Does
does this video make me look fat? Yes, it does.
I need the new updated video with Coco in there.
Yeah.
As he does the room tours, Coco with wires.
I think you should do a room tour showing off all of your books and occasionally stop and go, I got this because blah, 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 blah. Isn't that right, Coco?
As he holds
flash to him. Just flash to Coco.
As he takes I'd be awesome. And then the camera pans down. Coco, what are you doing?
Rhaegar, never do that again.
Just say,
every
Coco, stop licking your butt. Stop licking your butt. Coco, it has been 3 hours and you have been licking your ass. Whatever's there is gone.
If you want 20 minutes of a cat licking its butt, check out I Love Comics.
Right. I'll tell you what, that probably would actually get more views than anything else I've done around here.
They're like, finally, the old man's gone. We'll watch a cat licking his butt rather than him.
Just call it that. Cat licks his ass for 3 hours.
In vacation warning, I'm doing the Ricky Starks right now.
I know.
All right. What else did Black Spiders have?
Questioning my life choices.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late for you now, sir.
Thank you.
Let's see.
All right. So the first bid we got in here is actually from Mark Gage.
Okay, and I am done with the last
$2 and F through I. Let me double check.
$2 F through I.
That's what StreamYard says. Let me check YouTube.
The Scarlet Witch of it all.
By the way, congratulations! You didn't drive Mark away with with that. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Even back then, I got a lot of comments. An angry Englantine is a fun Englantine.
Yeah, but the thing was that those people were lying.
I think it's a different kind of anger. Like when I'm worried about money anger, that chases people away. And
then when we angry gal, they like that even more.
Okay, so we have a $2 A through I with Jim. Okay, hold on. First it was $2 F through I with Mark, and then A through I with Jim. So Jim has A through E, and then he puts $3 on F through I. Okay.
And yep. So now Jim has
No love for the West Coast Avengers.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody wants Jay.
Well, we established that a long time ago. That's why he doesn't come around anymore.
Which one?
Wait, we have 2 J's?
How dare you forget the first Jay?
Fucking hell, man.
I know. Right? Fucking hell. What the hell is your problem, man?
Oh, Fairclaw. Oh my gosh. Where the hell did he go?
He's one of those guys, characters you would never forget him because he was.
Oh, we used to fight. I mean, it was harsh, man. We used to go at each other quite a bit, quite hard.
Well, I hope he's not back in England right now.
I hope he's okay. That's the main thing.
He's somewhere sleeping it off.
He was always fun to insult. I mean, he would hit back too. He would definitely hit back. He was good at doing that. But we used to get into word fights all the damn time. It was fun. I remember one time we were at Mank the Geek. We were on his channel. I think it was Elijah the Orman. We were on his channel. He was celebrating 1,000 subs, and he popped on and he goes, "Oh, there's that fat," and he starts just going off. I mean, "Oh, you drunk it out," and we just went at each other hard to the point where Ara stopped his live stream, and we went, "Why'd you do that, man?" And it was kind of funny because we were like, after he stopped, we went, "Why'd you stop the stream? We were going." Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to do that.
Well, if Jay's over there getting in legal trouble, I guess you could get Mim Headroom to defend him because wasn't he studying to be an attorney?
I think so. Yeah. God, yeah.
And it's been enough time he might be one by now.
What a great fucking time. There were some great people with channels back then. Yeah, that was before Ethan Van Sciver jumped in and ruined it all, that fat fucking walrus. But I digress. All right. All right. I'm a fat guy. All righty. So anyway, let's see. Mark Gage. Okay, so Jim had the 3 that covered everything. Let me get the woman more. Oh, nope. $4 F through I for Mark J. All right, so let me get the 1 minute warning here. Right now, the bottom row is with Mark at 4, and the top row is with Jim at 3. Okay, let's get the 1 minute warning. I'm sorry, but man, when I saw that video, you guys remember I did the EFAP of the this guy did the history of Comics Gate. When I saw what it became, god damn, that pissed me off. It did. It was like, really? This is why you took it. This is what you wanted to be king of Comics Gate for, but so you guys could just snipe at each other? Freaking hell. It was a better community when it was just us.
About comic books, not about egos.
Yeah.
And people complaining about how they're OG CG.
Man, you know what? I wouldn't have to if that didn't start, did it? Would it?
You don't have to.
You know what I'm sitting there wondering what it must be like when the biggest decision you have to make is whether or not to sleep or to continue to lick yourself.
Well, I make that decision every day.
I hope you make the right one.
The weird one is that when you wake up and you discover you're licking yourself. Oh my gosh, you know. I mean, kids are just sitting there looking at you weird.
It's all fun and games. You find out you wake up and you're licking someone else.
Alrighty.
Then it's fun.
Yep. Okay, let's get the stop here. And it looks like Jim controls the top row at $3 each, and Mark controls the bottom row for. You respect him. He is one of the Comics Gate gangs. Okay. I don't even know what that means.
Respect him.
Does that mean he's got something growing out the middle of his stomach? Alrighty. Oh, wait, no, okay, Kang the Conqueror. What am I thinking of? The monster in the Teen Titans.
Wait. Comics Gate Kang. Oh my gosh, did he get arrested?
The Kangs. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit pissy. I don't know why. Or full of pissing vinegar, whatever you say.
There's so many jokes that came out of that, like Kang being black. It's like, so which one's not robbing cars? Robbing people.
Mark, I'm going to guess 1, maybe. I mean, yeah. Avengers West Coast is possibly one of the hardest books to sell. Seriously.
Oh my gosh.
Occasionally, like the end of it, okay, and the very beginning, okay, but yeah, the middle stuff, except for the white vision. Alrighty, so once again, let me bring these down, and this is what we got. Jim has the top row of Avengers at $3 each, and then Mark has the up till I. This goes in the reject box. Has F through I at $4 each.
Yeah. Jim's saying the top row was $2 each.
It was $2. Okay.
Because he had A through
okay.
Yeah, thing J.
There you go. No worries. Hey, can you entertain the troops while I write down these last few books?
Sure. Who wants to talk about murder?
This is our crime podcast.
The other day, I came up to a random person and just shanked them. It was fun.
Yeah, let's
now
not
I'm
name
in
that
jail
stuff, because then it becomes the crime.
Shank. It's a verb. It means to shank. Do you remember that commercial? I can't remember what it was for, but it was like where the entertainment like comes right into your house, and the lady had all those like gang members. You know, she was watching some like prison show, and all the prisoners were actually in the living room with her. God damn, what was that? Probably for like DirecTV or some kind of somewhere.
Probably was DirecTV.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was Jim's. Hey, we got I think we've got more bought than well, unless you count the sets as individual issues. I don't, but I think we actually have more bids than rejects today. That is cool. Alrighty.
We're all rejects.
I gave you frankincense. I gave you murder. Alrighty, that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And that brings.
Oh, we had a part, Mr. Breen.
What?
You missed it earlier, but we had a request for a partial roll call from Trusty.
It's not the same without the Lesters.
The Lesters make everything better.
Because let's be honest, man, nobody cares about us.
How dare you? Have some pride.
We're just space holders until those ladies come back.
I have pride, but I also have realism.
Screw your realism. I have fantasy, and it's better. Mine's amazing.
I see what you did there. I did not.
Alicia.
Daddy.
What are you doing? This isn't even a comic book.
Alrighty.
This was the best I could do, Daddy, is get in the auction.
You don't have to sell yourself just for respect.
We were in the auction, Daddy,
I was?
before you got here.
2, 3, 4.
He auctioned off FF300 where we think it's Alicia marries Johnny. When it turned out to be the Skrull, but
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Jim Duggan? Oh. I didn't realize he was in a tag team. I was going back watching older wrestling, and I forget who the guy was, but they were like, it was just funny. Jim Duggan in a tag team, and I didn't it wasn't Hogan or anything else. It was some random guy.
This is, by the way, the last auction in this house. In this.
You hear that, guys? It's the last auction. You can go home.
In this shitty freaking
a month later. Man, this house sucks.
Slum of an apartment. It might be. It might just be. Yeah.
I gotta head out.
Alrighty, dude. You have a great night.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Well, Veng will see you tomorrow. Good luck with the move.
Yep. If we can make it, I will. It might not be a cover ranking, or it might just be a hangout and all that kind of stuff. Because I have a feeling that even if I do make it, I'm gonna be tired as fuck.
Yeah. All right. Well, good night.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
What's happen? You know, it's not like your back's gonna go out.
When we started it, the first thing I brought up some boxes, and as I was walking up, my knee went, nope. And I was like, oh, God, this is going to be horrible. All righty, so Mark Gage has Spider-Girl lot at 20, X-Men 232 at 550. The X Factor, I believe it was issue number 10. It was the 25th anniversary border wall at $2. Marvel Comics Presents $5.50. X-Men 261 at $7.50. At a certain point, by the way, you'll find I start erasing the 50s this year. Then we have Avengers issue number 368, 370, 372, and 373 at $4 each. And that is a subtotal of 56. This is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
11, 12.
And that is an envelope. So if you want it shipped, it's $10, but I'm not going to be able to get to it because we are moving. I'm not going to be able to get to it until we are going through boxes and everything. So I'm just giving you a heads up. What I do, if you want to wait for a box or a bigger box or whatever, I do hold comics. But if you want this shipped, it'll probably be Thursday-ish, Friday-ish. But I will. So there you go. 56 if you want to hold, or 66 for the shipping, Mark Gage. Alrighty. Black Spiders had Superman number 3 at $2.50. Austin had Nightwing Annual 97 for $5. Cull for $2. Conan 179 and 209 for $2 each. And the John Carter Deja Thoris Origin, I forgot the number, I didn't write, for 15. And that is a subtotal of 26. I know I'm holding other books for you if you want to just pay for the comics there. Alrighty, typically Breen leaving when, yeah, he wants to a lot of times.
Wait, I can leave? Oh, come on.
Okay, hold on just a second.
And I'm gone.
Bum, bum.
So, Manny Jack, you still boycotting Hollywood? Haven't seen any movies or anything?
I haven't been just because we haven't been. I still haven't seen what you call it.
Weapons?
Weapons or Naked Gun. I want to see both of them.
From what I read of the wiki, it sounds fun. I know that Pixel and both Rob had a blast with it.
I did watch. I flew up the Skull and Crossbones to see what was on, and there's a movie called Ick. I remember I remember the preview looked stupid, so I was like, I'm going to turn this on. It was stupid. It was a lot of fun. I do recommend that. Michael Taylor had Detective Comics 516 at $5.50, Superman 252 at $3.50. So that is what is that? That's $9. $9
foot.
$9. I hold $9. You pay now. No, actually, I know you're gonna send the money orders. That's cool. Alrighty, Tony Hayes had. These are the ones that fell under the credit. And once again, if you guys pay advance, $100 gets you $125 in credit. The new rule has been that I had to put a $50 cap because if sometimes if spend $100 and I need bills, it turns out bad. So anywho, this is what happened. What the number 3 for $2? These are all $2 books. What the number 3, Marvel Superheroes 61, Incredible Hulk 291, What If issue number 29, 31, and 41, Sword of Sorcery issue number 6. Wait, was that you or Austin? Shogun issue number 7, 8, and 14, Dazzler 25 and 26. Supervillain Team Up number 13. Oh, wait, nope. I went into $3 territory at Sword of Sorcery. Now we're $8 for Spider-Woman 5. We've got $3 on Marvel Team Up 44, 56, 90, 112, and 119. $3 on Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 26, 40, 78, 86. Marvel Tales 140. Web of Spider-Man number 2 for $2. And that is, oh, hold on.
Yeah, that new movie Together, really weird ending. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one. That would be 369. So
Dave
it
Franco
ended up here. You're at $66 in credit still, Tony. And the cash bit is $23. All right. There you go. Let's see. Voyage of Sinbad or Sindbad is with Styx Boy at 2. One Slick Dude already checked, and let's see. He checked and paid already. Let's say Mark Gage. Oh, I already read Mark Gage, so there's only one left. Wait, did I read Mark Gage? The Spider-Girl out at 20, X-Men 50. Yeah, I read these.
You read Spider-Girl, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Jim has 203. Now I'm ahead of you because I have 206. You know what? We're going to go 203. I'm not going to worry about it. Thank you. Okay, so
look at that. Instant savings.
There you go. Untold Story Legends of Batman. These are $2. Issue number 2, Fantastic Four 300 for 2, Green Lantern Comrade Kilowog for 2, Secret Wars 2. I think that was issue number 5 for 2. Red Hood 0 for 2, Flash 302 for 3, and then the other ones were 3. Then we have Green Lantern, Green Arrow. I can't believe I forgot the numbers on these. For $3. There were 2 of them for $3 each. JLA 176, 177, 192, and 195 for $3. Then Freedom Fighters number 14 for 5. Shauna She Devil number 5 for 5. Let's see.
Oh, speaking of movies, the Red Sonja movie.
Yeah,
the girl who's the wife of Luke. I think it's Luke Lieberman who owns the IP rights to Red Sonja. Somebody made a comment about it's like, man, it's like you guys should put some padding in her in the bra, and she's like, it's not about the bra size, it's about the acting. I'm like, well,
yeah, I'm gonna watch that next. Let's see, Mark, scrolling across the bottom of the screen, PayPal address mediummadmen1@gmail.com.
I'll just say this: if you're gonna do an Anna Clayton biography, get someone who actually has big boobs like her.
That has to be. Okay, so Spider-Girl 1 through 9 for 25, Fantastic Four 369 for 5, JSA Stars 4 for 8. Let's see, Avengers 170, 173, 175, 177, 178, and Thor Annual number 10 for 5 each. And Wonder WWT Wonder Woman T.
Do you have your PayPal thing going across?
49. I know what that was. 49.50. That was Weird Western Tales. 49.50 and 60 for $5 each. Wonder Woman 95, 128, 130, 138 for $3 each. World's Finest 254, 267, 277, 278, and 300 for $3 each. Justice League Dark, the Lenticular for $3. Flash 302 for $2. X-Men 214 for $8. Avengers 355, 356, 357, 358, 359 for $2 each. I had 206, but I'm not going to make a fuss. One more time there for Mark Gage. It was 56. And we'll talk shipping. If you want it to ship, it would be 66. If you want me to hold it, because I'm going to be doing until I can't do anything until Thursday or Friday anyway because of the move. If you want to wait until next week, maybe you find something else. We could put it in a box, wait for a bigger box or something. It's up to you. It's up to you, whatever you want to do. All I ask is tonight you pay for the comics. Whether or not you want them shipped is up to you, which with shipping, it would be 66. All right. Where is Scout Trooper Englatine? I don't know what that means.
Scout Trooper?
Deal so good, it's insane. Man, I do have a lot of good books for next week as well. Very, very happy about that. I should also be getting more big dog stuff, which should be fun as well. There you go.
Cool.
Let me see. What is coming in the mail on Monday, and then on Wednesday I'm getting Blast of Comics as well in the mail. Excuse me. Let's see. Adventures of Mighty Mouse, number 166. Conan the Barbarian, 76.98. Green Lantern, 150. Hot Stuff, Little Devil, 139. Man from Atlantis, guys, 6 and 7. Marvel Comics Classics, 15. That's Treasure Island. New Terry Toons, number 44, starring Mighty Mouse. Popeye, number 140. Twilight Zone, 85. And Walt Disney Comics and Stories, 289, which stars Annette Funicello. Dr. Solar, Man of the Atom, number 31. Green Lantern, Silver Surfer, Unholy Alliance. Jonah Hex, number 35, 40, 46, 62. Ms. Marvel, 21. Super Team Family, 11. Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, 244. 251. And Savage Sword of Conan Magazine, 133. Doctor Strange Fate, 4-star Battle, 5. 4-star Spectacular, 5. JLX. Jonah Hex, 36, 45, 52, 54, 79, 80. Pulp Fiction from 1997, issue number 1 and 3. Toy Story Tales from the Toy Chest, issue number 1, cover B, Another Walmite, and Will Eisner 3D classic features featuring the Spirit. Action Comics 775, Itchy and Scratchy number 1, the original Shield number 1, Trump Titans versus the End, issue number 1, Twilight Zone issue number 1, and Warrior Nun Ariella issue number 1. So those are some of the books that are going to be showing up next week as well.
Jim had said, what do you say here?
Don't give them issue 176.
Yep. There's the last comment.
Okie doke. 176. All righty. Okay, there you go. If you guys, after you do your thing, if you want to come over, I'm not here, you want to run a live stream, please do. I'm going to try to be
I might be just equally exhausted.
Yeah. I'm going to try to make it. It depends on if we can get the internet hooked up tomorrow in our new place, because we might be in the dark for a little bit.
Everybody, count your blessings.
Oh, the Scout Trooper, the $2 Scout Trooper.
No, not $2.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't use it anymore.
Because this is a clear $2 mark. That's why. But yeah, the words are so tiny.
We need her. Hey, it matches you. It's so tiny. Hey,
I want my $2.
It's like you don't like showing off little E on your camera.
Oh my gosh, this is pure snow. Do you know what the street value of this mountain is? That's my favorite line from it. All righty, kids. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm gonna go take a nap before I have to wake up.
Everybody loves Diane Franklin in Better Off Dead, but they hate her in The Last American Virgin.
Well, she was a bitch in The Last American Virgin. Everybody knows that. By the way, great fucking movie. But the ending crushes, man, because it's so freaking realistic. So freaking realistic. The simp who doesn't do anything gets shafted, while the bad guy gets the
Yep.
But she does get naked, and it's full frontal.
But she does get in. It's a silver lining.
Yeah. It says England. Oh yeah. That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
Yep. That is I. There you go.
Yeah.
That's my street name.
Yeah, if you actually go, the actual URL for this channel called Angleteen I Love Comics.
Yep. So, the first title was Eglantine's Got it was The Grove of Eglantine, and then it was Eglantine's Got Opinions. I like that because it spells out ego.
For a while it said I got shadow banned.
And then that's the title now. I got shadow banned while I was a movie theater projectionist. And ripping off E's from Silver Age comic books. He looks like a scout tour. Oh, that's right. Okay, I see what you're talking about. I see it. Okay. All righty. Anyway, kids, thanks for hanging out with us. I need to go get some Z's before I have to take Gail to work tomorrow at 6:30. Yep.
Wait, did you say she's getting taken?
I got a set of skills.
I got a bag of Skittles. I can help.
All righty. Thank you, Mark. Okay, you kids have a great time, and we will see you. Hopefully, see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
For those of you, I'm over on a Geeky Puppet Show. Basically, it's this Geeky Puppet Show. It's 3 words. The other one. I'll be live over there tomorrow night around 8 Eastern. We'll be reading X-Men versus Avengers from 1987, issue number 2. But before that, if you can stop over at the Extreme Movie Show, we're going to be reviewing Bullet. That'll be around 7 p.m. Eastern.
All right. You kids have a great night. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. See you later.
Matt, 20 years for man's laughter. Must have been some joke.
I know, right?